is oriented towards academic and professional abilities on a national and international scale. Be equipped with a facility for comfortable study. With a comfortable class, students can follow learning optimally. Sophisticated computers and accounting laboratories as facilities to support practice learning accounting, and statistical data analysis to implement the theory received in lectures. Library as a means of literature that can utilize students to discuss any issue and search for relevant reference. The Department of Accounting also directly covers HMP UNESA. Himpunan Mahasiswa Prodi Akuntansi is a receptacle for students who want to develop their soft skills in themselves and implement them with existing useful activities. To achieve the vision, mission, and goals that have been proclaimed and to answer the demands of the business and industrial world. The Bachelor of Accounting program continues to foster innovation and creativity in the quality of learning. The competitiveness of graduates increases through the use of various supporting applications. Power Designer, Power BI, Visio Microsoft, Audit Tool and Link Archive System or Atlas, ESPD, and Accurate are examples of such applications. This process is expected to emphasize the unique characteristic of an accounting undergraduate major, namely a digital-based study program. Thus, it is hoped that graduates with a Bachelor of Accounting degree are competent and adaptive to the development of science and technology. The Bachelor of Accounting study program also has many competent educators. Emphasize proportion practice more significantly from theory by involving stakeholders in activities capable of academics, combining the world of education and business. Bachelor of Accounting study program is committed to providing competent and quality education and to constantly educating character in each student through various kinds of intercurricular, co-curricular, and extracurricular activities. In line with the manifestation of the motto of the State University of Surabaya, namely, growing with character.
The capacity to learn is a gift, the ability to learn is a skill, the willingness to learn is a choice. Accounting Department, Faculty of Economics and Business is committed to developing reputable human resources in accounting science, not only nationally but also in the Southeast Asia region. The profile of all graduates is not only competent and skilled in their respective fields, but also have a good character. Always maximize your learning capacity, continuing to own your study skills, and constantly fostering a desire to learn. Join and make the future with us. Surabaya State University, Akuntansi, synergy, accountability, transparency, and unity.
Surabaya State University is one of the best colleges in Indonesia. Surabaya State University has 8 The Bachelor of Accounting program is located at UNESA Ketintang campus. The Bachelor of Accounting program is presented to educate students in Bachelor Accounting, which is superior in accounting science in accordance with the demands of globalization through education in the field of accounting that is oriented towards academic and professional abilities on a national and international scale. Be equipped with a facility for comfortable study. With a comfortable class, students can follow learning optimally. Sophisticated computers and accounting laboratories as facilities to support practice learning accounting and statistical data analysis to implement the theory received in lectures.
Welcome to the 2025 International Economic Conference of Business and Accounting. Assalamualaikum wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone, and we would like to extend our warmest regard to the Honorable Professor Dr. Anang Kistianto, SOS MS Economics and Business, Universitas Negeri. The Honorable Chair Muhammad Khairul Anwar, SHMAI, as the first Deputy Dean for Learning, Research, Community Service, Student Affairs and Alumni of Universitas Negeri Surabaya, the Honorable Dr. Yes, IECBA, Engineer of Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Negeri Surabaya, as a MSA as the Chair of Business and Accounting, the Honorable Irakas was as the Chairman of the Student Association for the 2025 period, Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Aulia Nurfadila as the Assistant Executive 5 International, of course, our esteemed of the 2020. First and foremost, let us to call together virtually today to participate in the 2025 International Economic Conference of the theme Ethics in AI-driven accounting and financial decision making. I'm serve as your master of this event. Before we proceed further, allow me to present a brief overview of today's agenda. The first, we will begin with opening ceremony, which includes opening prayer, listening to the national anthem of Indonesia and Mars Unesa, a welcoming address by the chairperson of the event, and a speech from the Dean of the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Next, we will enter to the keynote presentation session, where four distinguished universities. And its session will be presentation from the keynote speaker, discussion and Q&A, then brief summary and certificate awarding. And in the middle of the keynote session, there will be a special segment for IAI and IAP socialization, as well as break for rest, prayer, and lunch. After that, we will proceed to the paper presentation sessions, where selected participants will present their research papers. And finally, we'll return to the main room for the closing segment, which includes an ice-breaking activity, a rewarding session for outstanding contributions, an after-movie show, a closing speech by the head of the accounting program, a group photo session, and the official closing of the event. We sincerely hope that all participants will remain engaged from beginning to end and take part in every session prepared for today. And to officially open our agenda, let us begin this event with a moment of prayer. We invite all participants to join in silent reflection according to their respective beliefs. And the prayer will now be led by Regita Indah. To Regita Indah, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, before we officially begin our conference, let us take a moment to seek blessings and guidance from Allah, the Almighty. May this gathering bring us knowledge, unity, and benefit for all. For that, please allow me to lead the opening prayer according to the Islamic religion. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. والصلاة والسلام على أشرف الأنبياء والمرسلين سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. اللهم إنا نسألك في هذا المجمع المبارك أن تجعل أعمالنا خالصة لوجهك الكريم، وأن تيسر أمورنا وتوفقنا في هذا المؤتمر لما فيه الخير والنفع. اللهم بارك في جهودنا ووحد صفوفنا وافتح لنا أبواب العلم والفهم، واجعل هذا المؤتمر سببا لتقدمنا وخيرنا ورفعة أمتنا. ربنا تقبل منا إنك أنت السميع العليم، وتب علينا إنك أنت التواب الرحيم. وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين، والحمد لله رب العالمين. والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Thank you to Regita Indah Cahyani for leading the prayer this morning. And to continue our opening session, we will now take a moment to listen to two meaningful anthems. There are Indonesia National Anthem, Indonesia Raya, followed by the Mars UNESA, which reflect the pride and values of Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Let us listen together with respect and reflection.
Universitas Negeri Surabaya berperan aktif mencerdaskan bangsa, tangguh bermartabat berbudaya, tulus berbakti laksanakan tridharma, unggul berprestasi, karya inovatif, olahraga, ilmu dan seni, inklusif, adaptif, kolaboratif untuk kejayaan negeri. Dalam tempat kamu raih cita-citamu, berani jujur dan teguh, jaga persatuan keluarga, lakukan jiwamu untuk UNESA satu langkah di depan. Dalam tempat kamu raih cita-citamu,
Thank you for your respectful attention. To begin the welcoming remarks, we would now like to invite the chairperson of the event to deliver his address. To Mr. Redianto Putra, SAMSA, the time is yours.
Oke, uh, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Master of Ceremony of this seminar. In this morning, we will have International Economic Conference of Business and Accounting 2025 from Accounting Study Program, Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Surabaya. For the first, the Honorable Rector of Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Professor Dr. Nur Hasan, MKes, the Honorable Dean of Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Professor Dr. Anang Kristianto, SOS, MSI, the Honorable Vice Dean, Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Professor Dr. Susanti, and Dr. Muhammad Khairul Anwar, the Honorable Coordinator Studi Program of Accounting Fakulti Economic and Business Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Dr. Hajar Mamati Kudemaning Tias, the Committee for this seminar, International Economic Conference of Business and Accounting 2025, from student and lecturer, and the participant in this seminar. I'm very happy because in this morning we will meet again in the same event from the previous year. This seminar always we held every year, and in this year we have new theme for the seminar. The theme of this seminar is ethical challenge in AI-driven accounting and financial decision making. In this theme, we hope can get some new information, some new knowledge from five our speakers this morning. The first speaker this morning, Professor Dr. Mohrizel Ali from University Kebangsaan Malaysia. The second, Dr. Harun from Jamestown University, Australia. The third is Dr. Yuli Yuningsi from Curtin University. And then Dr. Chris from Babcock University, Nigeria. And the last speaker is Dr. Suhaili Hasnan from UTM Marang, Malaysia. I will report some information about this seminar. In this seminar, there are more than 300 participants, and we also have 25 papers from national and international institutions. And then we also have 3 co-hosts. For the first, Universitas Trunojoyo Madura. The second, Universitas Negeri Makassar. And the last co-host is Universitas Muhammadiyah Jakarta. And we also have some sponsor for this seminar. For the first is Indonesian Accounting Association or IAI, Indonesian Public Accountant Association or IAPI, CIR, Seven Salat, and then the last sponsor is Surabaya Cup. I hope we can enjoy and we can get new experience for this seminar, and this seminar we can continue in the next year. Okay, I think enough from me. Thank you very much. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to Mr. Radianto Putra, SAMSA, for his kind words. Next, we are honored to welcome the Dean of the Faculty of Economics and Business to deliver his speech. To Professor Dr. Anang Kistianto, SOS MSI, the time is yours.
Terima kasih, thank you. Terima kasih Mbak MC. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, selamat pagi, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Honorable our speaker, Profesor Mohrisal Palil from University Kebangsaan Malaysia, Dr. Harum M. Ashi, CPA from Jamestown University, Dr. Yuni Yuningse from Curtin University, Dr. Chris Oyeyemi Okundaju from Bekjuk University, Professor Suhaili Hasnan from University Technology Mara, Malaysia. We would like to thank the speaker. Hopefully, this cooperation will continue in the next activity. Honorable Vice Dean, Head of Study Program, Lecturer, and students who are present at this International Economic Conference of Business and Accounting 2025. The Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Surabaya, has a vision to become a reputable faculty of economic and business in global in the field of economic education, economic and business based on entrepreneurial leadership. Effort toward a global reputable faculty are carried out through several programs, including international conference, opening international classes, student and lecture exchange program, visiting professor program, achieving international accreditation, collaborative research with global universities and publication in reputable journal. The International Economic Conference of Business and Accounting is an effort to achieve that vision. Ladies and gentlemen, this conference serves as a vital platform for scholars, professionals, and students from across the globe to come together, share research, discuss challenge, and develop insight that will shape the future of ethical decision-making in the age of intelligent systems. It's through open dialogue and collaboration like this that we can ensure technological achievement remain aligned with human values. I am proud to see that IECBA 2025 include both a call paper and an international conference, providing space for critical academic exploration and real-world application. I sincerely hope this event inspires not only academic excellence, but also foster international network and interdisciplinary collaboration. Finally, by inviting the speaker in this file, the Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Negeri Surabaya, which has been accredited internationally by ACAS, AQUIN, rank 300 plus THE Impact rank SDGs by subject design work and economic growth, and AACSB member is committed to disseminating more ideas of ethical sharing in AI-driven accounting and financial decision making. By saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, International Economic Conference of Business and Accounting 2025 hosted by Bachelor Program of Accountant, Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Surabaya, I open. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to Professor Dr. Anang Kistianto, SSMSI, for the warm reception. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now arrived at the keynote session of today's program. But before we begin, let's acknowledge the important role of the main professional bodies in Indonesia, namely Indonesian Institute of Chartered Accountants and Indonesian Institute of Accountants in advising the accounting profession. Although IAP focus on public accountants and IAI serve the broader accounting field, and both uphold integrity, competence, and ethical standards, and their efforts continue to public trust and professional excellence. In line with the values they promote, we are honored to welcome a moderator who embodies accountability, and a commitment to growth. Please join me in welcoming Hidayat, SPD MSc, Lecturer of the Advertised and Thoughtful Directions. Okay. Hello, good morning, Miss Endra.
Hello, good morning.
Okay, how are you today, Miss Endra?
I am fine, thank you.
Okay, glad to hear that, and I hope things stay great for you. Before we proceed, let us take a moment to get to know our moderator through the following profile. Mr. Rendra Arif Hidayat, SPD MSc, is a lecturer at Universitas Negeri Surabaya with a strong academic background in accounting. He earned his bachelor degree in accounting from Universitas Negeri Malang, his master degree from Universitas Gadjah Mada, and is currently pursuing a doctorate in accounting at Universitas Brawijaya. Mr. Rendra is actively engaged in research with numerous publications in both national and international journals. And his areas of interest include financial performance analysis, accounting information system, and the integration of ESG themes into accounting practices. He is also the author of several academic books and holds multiple intellectual property rights for his educational modules. Beyond his academic achievements, he has contributed to various community service initiatives, including training for SMEs and digital empowerment programs. And his dedication to both research and public engagement reflect a deep commitment to education and the development of the accounting profession. Now, without further delay, we respectfully hand over the decision to our moderator. To Mr. Rendra Arif Hidayat, SPD MSc, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Master of Ceremony, for the opportunity. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. It is my utmost pleasure to welcome you all to the 2025 International Economic Conference of Business and Accounting. I am Rendra Arif Dayat, and I will be your moderator during today's main session. Today, we have honor of hearing from distinguished scholars and experts from leading institutions around the world. Uh, I'm sure their presentation will enrich our perspective on artificial intelligence that is increasingly shaping the future of our profession, that is lecturing and education. Right off the bat, let's start the main session. Okay, our first keynote speaker is Professor Dr. Muhammad Riza Palil, a renew academic from University Kebangsaan Malaysia. We are, of course, truly honored to have him here today with us. Okay, good morning, Prof. Rizal. How are you today?
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. How are you today, Prof. Rizal?
Alhamdulillah, I'm good. Thank you.
Uh, awesome. Hope things stay great for you. We are, of course, honored to learn from someone who's pioneering research in fiscal policy and tax administration that has reshaped economic framework across Southeast Asia. And for our speaker, allow me first to read the profile of our keynote speaker, that is Professor Dr. Muhammad Rizal. Professor Rizal is a professor at taxation at the Faculty of Economics and Management, University Kebangsaan Malaysia. His academic journey began with a Bachelor of Accounting with honors from University Kebangsaan Malaysia in 1989, followed by Master of Accounting at the same institution in 2001. He was later awarded a Covenant Scholarship to pursue doctoral studies at University of Birmingham in United Kingdom, where he successfully earned his PhD in international taxation in 2010. He began his career at the University Kebangsaan Malaysia as a tutor in 1988, and over the years, he rose the through ranks, serving as a lecturer, senior lecturer, associate professor, and since 2023 as a full professor of taxation. Alongside these roles, he has contributed greatly in administrative capacities, including head of the accounting program, coordinator of master and PhD program, head of a PhD program, deputy executive director of strategic data in the office of Pro Vice Chancellor of Strategy and Corporate Development. Professor Rizal is also professor member of a Charter Tax Institute of Malaysia. His research focus on taxation, governance, and public finance, and his expertise has brought him invitation as a visiting lecturer and keynote speaker at international universities and conference. His contribution has recognized with numerous accolades like the UKM Excellent Service Award, the University Special Quality Award for Excellent Lecturer, the Innovation of Teaching and Learning Award, and the highest research fund award at the faculty level. He has also been responsible for a number intellectual property contribution, including registered trademark, copyright, and research instrument at the academic and professional context. It is, of course, privilege to us to have a speaker with such a strong track record and expertise. For the next agenda, I will ask to Prof. Rizal. Are you ready for the presentation, Prof. Rizal?
Yes, I'm ready now.
Okay, thank you. So you have 30 minutes, Prof, for your presentation, and I welcome you. The time is yours. Thank you, Prof.
All right. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh, and very good morning to all the participants of this conference, International Economic Conference of Business and Accounting 2025. I would like to take this opportunity, to say thank you very much to the organizer for inviting me to share my little knowledge, in the sense of AI and accounting. I would like also to honorate the Professor Dr. Anang Krisyanto, the Dean of the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Also, my colleague, as a speaker, Dr. Harun from Singapore Business School, James Cook University. We also have speaker from from Department of Accounting, and Auditing, Faculty of Economics and Business Administrations, Vilnius University, Lithuania, Dr. Daiva. We also have Dr. Grace, from University Babcock, Nigeria. We also have Professor Dr. Sohaili Hasnan from Faculty of Accountancy, University Technology Mara, Malaysia. Right? So allow me to share my certain knowledge regarding the educations and AI. Can the organizer share my slide, please? All right, thank you very much. So my topic of the presentations would be related to AI. And of course, we are focusing on the issues and challenges in higher learning institutions in artificial intelligence era. So I would like to share basically related to the emergence of new technology in Malaysia, so-called of artificial intelligence. Next, we are looking at the definition of artificial intelligence. What does it mean? Okay, I believe most of you have known the meaning of AI. Basically, it refers to the ability of machines, like computers or robots, to perform tasks that normally require humans' intelligence. So based on these particular definitions, we can see that any human actions, or any human thinking would be translated, into robotic or automated tasks, without the interventions of what we call as human. So this is the main fundamental of artificial intelligence. I have discussed about the artificial intelligence previously in my keynote speech in other conferences. So when we come to artificials, we normally don't like, we are not very happy with the terms of artificials. For example, artificial flavors, artificial love, artificial wife, artificial partners, and so forth. But then when it comes to artificial intelligence, so many people happy to accept it. And of course, so many students will try to use this AI, in preparing their lessons, in answering their exam, or in preparing their assignment. So this is the meaning of artificial intelligence. Next, and we are also outlining the AI characteristic. For example, it has been automated, yeah, less human interventions. Okay, there are an elements of robotics, yeah, no emotions, no logical sequences, yeah, and it is what we call as no mercy, yeah, because because there is lack of what we call as human interventions, and therefore there has the system or the automated system has no what we call as emotions or mercy or feelings, yeah. Whatever you ask, they will try to process your questions and provide with your answer at once, yeah. Next, the advantages of having AI. Okay, so for example, we have efficiency and speed. Yeah, can process amount of data much faster than humans. Okay, analyzing medical images, for example, for determining the disease. Okay, accuracy and precisions. Yeah, reduce human error in tasks like calculations, manufacturing or diagnostic. Okay, and of course, it available 24/7. It has no office hour. It has no limitation. It has no MC and whatsoever. Okay, you can access the database as much as you want. Okay, automation of repetitive tasks. Okay, you can ask the AI to do the same job, the same task repetitively without no emotions, no complaint. Okay, no express of boring feelings and so forth. These are some advantages of having AI. And of course, I believe a lot of other advantages would be available in there. Okay. Next, apart from the advantages, we have also disadvantages. Yeah. Most prominently, class AI will threat our what? Okay, so our job, yeah. So I think in the next 5 years, for example, the keynote speaker will be coming from the robotic. Yeah, I heard that recently we can compose a song, yeah, using AI, and interestingly, the voice of the song is very very good. Yeah, so this is the thing that probably there is no. I think perhaps in Indonesia, Ahmad Dhani will have to think about this kind of AI interventions in terms of composing songs. Yeah. So the job displacement would be the main issue in AI. Okay. But I believe, yeah, I strongly still believe that there are some job can be replaced by AI, but there are a lot of job outside there cannot be replaced by AI. Yeah. For example, okay, our career as a professor, as a lecturer, I don't think would be replaced by AI, would be replaced by robotics issues. Yeah. And then it also include high cost. Yeah. The development of AI database, of course, we do not know how much, for example, ChatGPT has to invest in, or the DeepSeek has to invest in. Yeah, lack of human emotion and judgment. As I said earlier, there is no emotion, there is no mercy, there is no judgment. Okay, there is no what we call as tolerance. Yeah, when you are using AI. Okay, and dependence on data. So dependence on data means that the data that you upload, yeah, in the in cloud or in any system, in any footprint that we have done, would be subject to main reference to the algorithm of the AI. Okay. Next, I would like to share with you about the classroom situations, yeah, when we have AI. So based on my experience, yeah, I have been in lecturing positions, okay, uh, almost 25 years. Okay, I can see the evolution of my student from no computers, from no smartphone into now. We have a lot of computers, we have smartphones, we have AI. Okay, and we do not know what would be we are having in the next 10 years. Okay, so this might be the biggest challenge to us as a lecturer in the classroom, whereby AI chipping in our learning processes. Okay, so the first one would be student highly rely on gadget. Okay, so I believe that most of the students are having gadget. For example, personal computer, smartphone, and so forth. Yeah. And they are always using Google, they are always using Chat GPT, DeepSeek, etc. Okay. And sadly to say that when we are teaching in class and there is no internet connections, student unable to answer the questions beyond the subject of the study. Why? Because they don't have to memorize their knowledge at the moment class. Why? Because you can throw to them any questions at any point of time, provided they have an internet, they can answer your question quickly. Yeah. But then when you cut the internet connections, then we can see which genuine students with good knowledge and which student with knowledge or what we call as artificial knowledge when they are using the internet as their main references. Yeah. So this is in our classroom situations. Yeah. And next, in completing the assignment, okay, based on my experience, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, I can see that there is lack of human intelligence, okay? Students right now have what we call as insufficient critical analysis, yeah? Not all students, but some of them, when they are depending on AI in completing the assignment, we can see that the sentence they are submitting to us is not their genuine sentence. Yeah. So lack of human intelligence become the main barrier in completing the assignments. Okay. And they are also using Google Translate, okay, from their mother tongue language into the English language, for example. Okay. They just Google, copy and paste. Okay. They has no responsibility at all. And last but not least, they expect to get full marks. Yeah. So this is the culture in completing assignment. Okay. I might be wrong, yeah, in asserting this kind of actions, yeah, provided by the students. Okay? But then from my observations, yeah, from my readings of the assignment submitted to me by the students, from the undergraduate student, from the master student, from the PhD students, this kind of element can be determined, okay, can be ascertained, okay, when we are reading their assignment. Okay. Next, what are the challenges to lecturer? Okay. So now we have extra burden other than teaching, supervising, doing research, doing publications. Okay. So we have extra workload. For example, we have to spend more time to detect AI usage. Okay. Because this is our indirect job descriptions. Yeah. When we receive our letter of appointment, okay. For example, myself, I received 25 years ago. Okay. This kind of job characteristic has no outline in the letter of offer. But now we have to do like this. Okay. And then we also having some trouble, okay, to differentiate genuine brilliant student. Okay. The only mechanism that we have to differentiate brilliant students with non-brilliant students is when we are providing final exam, closed book exam, no chance to refer to any references, then we can differentiate between the good student and no good student. Okay. Okay. So, and then we also come across the more you cheat, the better grade you got. Yeah. So this is what we call as a funny sentence, but realistic. Okay. In nowadays situations, in higher learning institutions. Yeah. For example, yeah, in a master course examinations, yeah, or PhD course examinations, we don't have what we call as final exam. Yeah, we just have continuous assessment, take home exam, assignment, presentations. Yeah, and we can see that if you have good skill in cheating, if you have good skill in doing AI, you will come up with a very good assignment, with a very good presentations. Yeah. In fact, AI can prepare your PowerPoint slide. Yeah. And I'm not using AI. to prepare my slide. Okay, I'm doing myself. So this is my genuine slide, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. And then we can sniff that cheaters smile on us. Why? Because some of them cheat on us and we cannot detect them. And we have to grade them based on their submissions, based on their answers of the exam. Okay? Even though they are cheating, but then we have to give good grade to them because we have no evidence accusing them in cheating, yeah, in submitting their assignment or preparing their presentations, yeah. And then next we go bigger, challenges to institutions. So it become a culture or nurturing unethical actions. Okay, if in a class of 10, 8 students using AI in completing the assignment, whereby another 2 students having a genuine assignment, preparing their assignment, not related, less depending on AI, then the 2 students will incline to do the 8 student using the AI. Yeah. And then we have also issues in terms of academic integrity. Yeah. Academic integrity means a professor or a lecturer might be preparing a good papers, publish in a good journal, but with the intervention of AI. Okay. So how can we, what we call as evaluate the genuinity of the professor? Okay. Does these ideas coming from their brain or coming from AI brain? Yeah. So it is quite difficult. Yeah. To be frank with you, I am not heavy user of AI. Okay. Some of my colleagues preparing the literature review using AI. Okay. I also heard outside there the examiner of the thesis using AI to examine the thesis within 5 minutes. Okay. So it is sad to hear this. Okay. And then the digital inequality, what does it mean? Okay, of course, we have poor students in our institutions. Yeah, this poor student lack of gadget, lack of internet connections. Yeah, and they are not having good or they are not having bright chances. Yeah, to what we call as to refer to any digital references or to use these AI methods. Yeah. And of course, challenges to institutions is high cost of operations. Why? Because we have to invest some amount of money in terms of deterring, okay, the heavy usage of AI. Yeah. And outside there, ladies and gentlemen, you don't have to go to University Kebangsaan Malaysia, for example, to obtain your degree, to obtain your scroll. Okay. Outside there, they can just print the scroll, they can just print your transcript of University Kebangsaan Malaysia, for example. Yeah. Who knows? Okay. People in the other side of the world using UKM scroll, okay, in order to apply job. Okay. And also we do not know. Outside there, people are using Universitas Negeri Surabaya, yeah, to apply job in there. Okay, we have no control in terms of this kind of situations because the development of technology, the development of AI. Okay, yes, we have control in terms of hologram, in terms of the quality of the paper used in printing the scroll, but there, the cheaters outside there have a lot advanced more technology in providing the scroll. Yeah. And challenges to employer, of course, they are probably hiring fake graduate with fake ability. Yeah, less responsible staff, high rate of staff turnover, and less productivity. Yeah. Okay. Why am I putting the question mark in less productivity? All right. In some instance, ladies and gentlemen, workers with high dependency of usage AI, they might be more productive rather than workers less usage on AI. Yeah. So bear in your mind that AI is not providing negative side from the employer perspective. They might be come up with a good solutions, yeah, when we are using AI. So we might be saying that the usage of AI among our employee may increase our productivity. Yeah. And of course, we have challenges to country. So nation with high dependence on AI, high dependence on artificial intelligence will be low class nations. Yeah, they don't have the what you call as high quality. Okay, and of course in the long run they are unable to compete with other countries. Okay, right, because your knowledge is artificial. Okay, when it comes to artificial, they have their expiry date. Yeah, in some certain point of time you are no longer relevant. Yeah. In long run, of course, other countries will no longer trust you. Okay, because you have come up with artificial knowledge. Yeah. So what is our suggested solutions? Yeah. Sorry. The education reform is needed. Yeah. We are looking at higher institution scope. Yeah. So education reform is needed. Evaluation of students need to be changed. Okay. Need conventional exam in writing? No, I don't think we will go further in terms of providing student with exam like right now. Okay. Maybe the examinations of student can be using the interview. Okay. Face-to-face interview, verbal interview in order to examine, in order to identify the genuine knowledge of the student. Yeah. Next, in terms of thesis evaluation, for example, PhD thesis evaluations, yeah, I came across a thesis from the student using AI mostly, yeah. So it triggered a point of evaluations. Does 3 pages thesis still relevant, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, to confer a PhD degree? Okay, so I don't think this 300 pages thesis can be the only things to confer a PhD, because in preparing the thesis, I believe that a lot of AI intervention in there. Okay. And should we abolish the Viva Voce sessions in conferring a PhD thesis? I'll let you think about this. Yeah. So, but what method shall be implemented or shall we have to confer a PhD in a situation right now? Yeah. So we have to discuss together in terms of PhD thesis evaluations. Okay. So the conclusion that we can have this is, okay, the university must take action now on how to educate our student effectively and genuinely. Yeah, not our student, but also our academic. Okay, the approaches of conventional evaluation of exam exam in writing. Yeah, for example, take-home exam assignment are jeopardized by the emergence of AI. Yeah, student can prepare our assignment in one night in one go. Yeah, sad to hear that. Okay, and do it now. I mean, the reform in terms of evaluating the students, or the university will be empty. Yeah, who knows? People will not join university anymore. People can learn from AI and other platform. Okay, and of course, okay, they can work on their own. Okay, they don't have to work for the employer. Yeah. So these are 3 conclusions that I suggest us, yeah, to think further. What will be happen to our university in the next 10 years, in the next 50 years? Okay. Okay. Are all young generation willing to study in the university? Okay. In the current economic situations, many graduates has no job. Yeah. So some of them are saying that we don't have to enter university because after the study finish, we don't have any job. Yeah. And then last but not least, I would like to share with you, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, how the CEO of Nokia, yeah, in 2016, okay, I think young generations do not know what is the meaning of Nokia. Yeah, Nokia was a leading brand in mobile phone. Yeah, I personally use Nokia for several years. It was a good phone. Yeah, during the emergence of smartphone, I think maybe half of the world, okay, population who are using handphone during that time are using Nokia, become their phone. So Nokia has been gone now. Okay, why? Because the CEO says we didn't do anything wrong, but somehow we lost. Why? Because Nokia unable to adopt changes during that time. Yeah, the emergence of BlackBerry, the emergence of smartphone, the emergence of Apple, Samsung, and so forth have killed the Nokia. Why? Because Nokia unable to adapt with the new changes. So if the university think like Nokia think, so I believe the same situation would be happen to our institutions. Yeah. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. So I hope you enjoy with my presentation. So I may open any question to the floor. Thank you very much. I pass the session to our moderator. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Rizal, for very impactful presentation. We will now begin the Q&A session. Participants are welcome to ask questions in two ways. First, by using recent features. When you have invited to speak, please kindly to unmute yourself and mention your name and affiliation and proceed with your question. Second, you may also submit your question via Zoom chat, and I will read out the question to be answered by our keynote speaker today. Before we begin, I want to ask Prof. Rizal, would you prefer to answer the question directly after it asked, or would you like us to collect the few questions first, Prof. Rizal?
I think I will answer question by question.
Okay, very well. I will proceed by addressing each question once at a time.
Yes.
For all of participants, so please feel free to raise your hand and drop your question in the chat box now.
Still no questions from the
Uh,
chat box?
Simply, still we have no question, Prof. Rizal,
Yeah, we
either
with
from
them.
chat box.
Maybe they are typing, yeah? Maybe they are
Oh,
typing. Yes, there is a question there.
oh yes, there is a question from chat box. I will read out. The question is from Mr. Rizal. I want allow me to read the question. I want to ask. I want to ask about what specific step can be taken to detect or mitigate bias of financial data used to train AI models. Prof. Rizal, you may now to respond Mr. Rizal's question. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. A question from IECBA, yeah, IECBA Fauzia. I want to ask about like what specific steps can be taken to detect and mitigate bias, yeah, in the financial data used to train AI models. Okay, I think the financial data provided by the companies are accurate, yeah, and you can, in certain extent, using AI is good, okay, because AI can analyze the data. Okay, you can just provide the AI with the data, and they will come up with the solutions or come up with the result. Okay, but then the problem is when you are using this kind of machine, yeah, to do some analysis, yeah, uh, the issue on bias, okay, is not happen in AI usage, okay, because they will process, for example, 1+1 must be 2, okay, 2+2 must be 4, okay, because AI trained to be like that, yeah. Apart from the financial data provided by the companies in annual report, okay, so for example, yeah, for example, data provided by companies in annual report, you can use AI, yeah, in order to do some analysis, okay, but then the problem is when the AI come up with their solution, come up with the report, you must be able to interpret the report and you must amend the report. Yeah. So this is the thing. So I hope this has been answered question by IECBA. Yeah. Any other question perhaps? Okay.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Rizal, for your response. We have another question, Prof. Rizal, from Shirna Ahya Mirzan Lutfian. Okay, allow me to read the question. Isn't lack of human emotion an advantage too? Without human emotion, AI differentiate right or wrong without getting bias. Okay, Prof. Rizal, you may answer the question from Miss uh, Sirhan.
Sirhan.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, Sirhan. Yeah. Yes, I think your question is good. No emotion is good. Okay. Yeah. In some extent, I agree with you. Yeah. We can say that when we are doing AI, okay, when there is no emotions, there is no personal feeling, is good for some extent. Yeah. But then, for example, when there is no emotion, there is no feeling when you are using AI, okay, emotion and feelings in the sense of uh, tolerance, yeah, the degree of tolerance provided by AI is not sufficient. It's not sufficient enough uh, to copy and just paste. Yeah. So because the emotion, feeling, and tolerance, I mean here is how you rearrange the word, how you rearrange the answer provided by AI in order to be submitted. For example, yeah, in order to be submitted into your lecturer as the assignment. Okay, this is what the meaning of emotion and AI that I wish to have in students' usage. Yeah. I hope this answers Sirhan's questions. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, thank you for your answer, Prof.
Yes.
Rizal. And then we move to the next question from Aswar. Aswar asked about we have challenge to educate, not just teaching. How come we skeptic that we will last student or campus will empty? That's a question
Okay.
from
All
Aswar.
right. Okay.
Okay, you may know answer, Prof. Rizal.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So I think in my conclusions, I also highlighted that uh, probably the university will be empty. Yeah. But that is the most what we call as the most extensive statement. Yeah. But then yes, the role of university is not producing graduate. Yeah. We are not producing people. Okay, actually we are processing the people to prepare. Yeah, we are processing, okay, or manufacturing people to prepare their brain, to prepare their maturity, to prepare their mindset, to prepare their intelligence. Yeah, these are the things so-called as educating them. Yeah, we are not just teaching. Yes, I agree with that point. Yeah, we are not teach them to pass in exam. Yeah, we are not teach them to submit the assignment. Okay, the most importantly in a university is to educate them so that their brain, their style of thinking, their maturity, yeah, their intelligence can be used outside there. Yeah. So what does intelligence mean here? Yeah. If you are good, okay, somehow you are not intelligent. Okay. You are clever, but somehow you are not intelligent enough. Yeah. So you have a combination of good, smart, clever, plus intelligence. Why? Because outside there, when you jump into the job market or doing your own businesses, your intelligence, your style of thinking is very, very important. Yeah. This is why what we call as the function of university need to be highlighted, okay, need to be transformed. Yeah, we are not teaching, but we are also educate them. So when we have whatever new technology coming in, for example, AI, smartphone, internet, any software is coming in, you still have intelligence, okay, to limit your usage in some extent in some situations. Yeah, and of course, because of the role of university to educate, the intelligence level of the grade one, I believe university will not empty. Yeah, I hope I have answered Azwar. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the answer, Prof. Rizal. So the education and the education of college not only in the textbook maybe, but we touch in the intelligentsia of our student. Okay, allow me to move to the next participant that asked in chat box from Salsabila Aisyah Wicaksono. I would like to ask what kind of educational reform should the government or universities do in artificial intelligence usage problem in education? Please, Prof. Rizal,
Okay.
answer the question from Salsabila.
Okay, thank you, Salsabila. Yeah. Okay, I would like to highlight here that AI is not a problem in educations. Yeah. AI is not a problem in educations. It's not a problem in any sense. Yeah. The problem is who are using the AI for what purpose. Yeah, this is the problem. AI is a good platform. They have a lot of data inside there. You can what we call as utilize any data in there. Okay. But because of AI is not a problem, but it is a challenge to university. Yeah, it is a challenge because students will go shortcut. Okay, they try to finish everything in a quick manner. That's why they are abuse the usage of AI. Okay, and it happens, I believe, in many institutions. So what the university need to do is they have to, for example, nurturing the ethical, okay, ethical action, yeah, done by the students, done by the lecturers, by the academic and whoever, yeah. They have to cultivate ethical considerations, yeah. And secondly, when we come to educational reform, as I said earlier in my presentations, the evaluation of grading the student must be dynamic, okay. We probably do not rely on the what we call as take-home exam, take-home assignment anymore, because it will be exposed to the usage of AI, misusage of AI. So I believe that we have to think together so that we can come up with what kind of assessment that suitable in our generation of AI right now. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Salsabila.
Okay, thank you for your response, Prof. Rizal. I have highlight two keynotes from previous answer, that is nurturing the intelligence of student, and then improving the assessment during the lecturing in the class.
Yes.
And then allow me to move to the next participant that have typed in the chat box, that is Zahra Aurelia Agustin. Earlier you mentioned about jobs that could be replaced by AI. Many people now use AI not only for their academic. Many use AI to share their personal problems. Related to that, she want to ask, do you think psychologists could be replaced by AI? Prof. Rizal, you may answer a question from Zahra.
Okay, psychologists can be replaced by AI. No. As I said earlier, yeah, we believe or we expect that AI is intelligent enough to the extent that we may hypothesize that AI can replace any job in the world. Yeah. But then bear in your mind, okay, as I said earlier, because AI, the main disadvantage of AI is lack of human emotion, lack of human intervention, lack of human feeling, yeah, lack of human tolerance, and lack of human logical. So these are not, okay, simply replaced by AI. As for example, yeah, psychologists, okay, they have their experience, yeah, they have their references related, okay. Some of the experience in the psychologists is not encrypted in the AI search engine, okay. That's why, as I said, psychologists, for example, cannot be replaced by AI. And I would like to happy to answer question from Andar Gayun, yeah. Also, AI can replace position of accountant. No, accountant now actually the bookkeeping has now been replaced by the accounting software. Yeah. But the interpretation of the data provided by the accounting software is still needed by the accountant. Yeah. So AI can suggest some analysis, but the final say will still come from human accountant, not human AI. Yeah. So I think I have answered Zahra and Anda Gayun questions. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Rizal. And we move to the final question from the chat box. That is
Yes.
from Permana. He want to ask about the how incorporate ethical AI principle into the process of developing models from potential bias financial data, especially the perspective and of academic and student. Prof. Rizal, you may not answer the question from Permana.
Okay, question from Permana, yeah. How to incorporate ethical AI principle into the process of developing models from potentially biased financial data, especially from the perspective of academics and student. Yeah, I think as I said earlier, yeah, in the previous questions, yeah, any instructions given to AI can answer. Yeah, there are still answer in there. But then we as a human, we as an academic, we as a students, for example, has to be able to analyze the data provided by the AI. That's why it comes the logical reasoning. Yeah. So I will say that can be used in assisting, okay, in assisting a process of decision making, for example. Okay. But we cannot use AI to decide what should be done, what should not be done in the sense of the algorithm that you ask the AI. Yeah, I hope this question has been answered by myself to Permana. Okay, right. We still have
Okay,
time, moderator.
we still have time until 9:30,
All right.
Proposal.
Okay. Okay.
I'm totally agree with your answer for Permana's question. That is AI. We treat AI as an assistant, not a replacement for our decision making process. And now I will give opportunity to the floor to ask the question. Oh, okay, we have question from the floor. Please go ahead. Kindly state your name and affiliation to Miss Ika. Please open your mic and drop your question. Okay, go ahead, Miss Ika. I'm sorry, Miss Ika Permatasari. You can unmute.
Yeah. Loh, yeah. Thank you for the opportunity. Good morning, Prof. Rizal.
Yeah. Morning.
It is honor to hear your insightful presentation. And as a lecturer, I want to ask, I'm from UNESA, Universitas Negeri Surabaya,
Yeah.
and I am one of accounting lecturer here. I want to ask about in the perspective of academicians, yeah, Professor. In terms of publication, when we write an article, for example, in the perspective, in the view of journal publisher, what do you think about the usage of AI for us to maybe writing an article? Because there are a lot of offering from many participants, many parties, yeah, to give a seminar workshop introducing the usage of AI in writing an article. In the perspective of the journal publisher, maybe you can give us an insight, yeah, especially for the respective journals, Prof. Rizal.
Maybe you have an experience about that. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, yeah, Ibu Ika. It is a good questions, yeah. In response to that questions, yeah, first and foremost, we must back to our basic of journal publications, yeah. Historically, journal publications coming from the medical discipline, yeah. For example, doctors outside there, they have what we call as new medicine for new disease, for example. So the platform of publishing the new interventions of medicine using the journal publications, yeah. And then scientists over there, they discover some new findings, new theories. The platform of publications is using journal. Okay. The second layer of journal publication is to unleash your expertise, unleash your professorship. Yeah. You are writing the journal to share new knowledge from your research. Okay. But then nowadays, the journal publications is no longer as the first usage or as the first objective of writing knowledge or sharing knowledge. Many people writing journal for the sake of promotions, for the sake of performance every year. Okay. And therefore, we got a lot of journal outside there can easily publish any other issues, even though the issues is no longer relevant right now. Okay. And therefore, I will say that you can still use assistance using AI to write your journal. Okay. But then you have to make sure that the conclusions, the analysis of the data coming from your own brain. Okay. Because how can you being promoted as a senior lecturer or a professor whereby you are writing your journal using 100% AI? Okay. And when you are invited to provide a speech in relation to your expertise, do you think these people can share the knowledge based on their brain? Whereby previously, when they are writing journals or whatsoever, they are heavily rely on the AI. Yeah, that's why the purpose of writing journal must be back to basic. Yeah, you want to share your knowledge, your new knowledge. For example, I'm doing a research on Malaysian taxation system. I got a new finding about the issues, and then I will publish in the journal, so other researchers from other countries can refer to my paper. Oh, this is what happened in Malaysia, which is not happened in their countries. So they can cite my paper to be embedded in their paper. Yeah, so I hope I have answers Ibu Ika questions. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you are welcome,
Yes.
Professor. Maybe you know the information about the journal site, yeah, the editor site.
Yeah.
Is there any requirements, any rules to prevent the AI usage from the journals or
Yes.
from the publisher? Yeah.
Yes. The publisher has a tools, yeah, to detect the percentage of AI usage. Okay, they have tools to detect the AI usage. Normally, some journal publisher limit at 20% AI usage. Okay, or somehow
Okay.
50% of AI usage. Yeah, they have some threshold
Okay.
allowed in terms of AI usage. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Thank you,
Yes.
Professor.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Rezal, for your answer. Simply, we have one more participant question, either from the floor or from chat box. Now, please, for all of participants, you can answer your, you can say your question by raise your hand or drop your question in the chat box now. Mm. Okay, I will check in the chat box. Seems we have one one more question, Prof. Rizal, that is from Dani Salman Alfarisi. It says, so in the end of AI can make us stronger, more skilled, and more smart, more cleaner, and more intelligent. If we can utilize correctly, we can get many benefits in the future. In the future, um, I repeat the question from Dani. So in the end of AI can make us stronger, more skilled, more smart, more clever, I'm sorry, more intelligent. If we can utilize correctly, we can get many benefit in the future. Okay, that's a question from Dani. Prof. Rizal, you may know answer. Thank you.
Yes, Dani, the answer is yes, absolutely. Okay, AI can enhance your ability of brain. Okay, AI can enhance your knowledge if you use AI wisely. This is absolutely will be gained by the heavy usage of AI. Yeah, I believe in this. Okay, because as I said, AI is not a problem. Okay, the problem is how you use AI become your problem. Okay, so definitely you will got more skill, more smart, more clever, more intelligence. Why? If you are keep on asking any question in AI, for example, you can got a lot of data, okay, but don't misuse AI for the sake of your own benefit. Yeah, that is my reminder to all of us. Yes.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Rizal, for your answer. Unfortunately, we have reached the end of the allocated time
Yeah.
in this conference. Thank you, Prof. Rizal, for your comprehensive answer and your time today. Your insight are truly appreciated. For summarize the key point from this presentation, I will read the summary of this presentation. Um, Provincial highlight that artificial intelligence bring undeniable advantage to higher education, such as greater efficiency, speed and accuracy, and the automation of repetitive tasks. This benefit allow both students and lecturers to focus on higher level thinking and creativity. However, he also emphasized the growing risk. Students often become overly dependent on tools like Google, ChatGPT, and DeepSeek, which foster academic dishonesty, weakens responsibility, and undermine genuine lecturing. Lecturers face heavier workload in detecting mis-issue, while institutions struggle with issue in integrity, inequality, and rising costs. Employers may end up hiring a graduate who appear competence but actually lack real skill, while nation risk losing competitiveness if academic standards collapse. For this reason, Prof. Rizal stressed the urgent need the university for reform. Conventional education method such as written exam, take-home examination, and even lengthy thesis may no longer be sufficient. University must redesign assignment system to ensure the authentic learning, critical learning, and ethical behavior. In conclusion, Prof. Rizal warned the higher education must act now. Without decisive reform, university risks becoming irrelevant in the world of AI and digital platform can easily provide alternative form of knowledge. The future of education lies in balancing technology with integrity, ensuring the remains genuine, responsible, and trustworthy. This session has brought valuable perspective on to us. I'm sure we all gain deeper understanding during the presentation. And now, to show our appreciation, we would like to present a certificate of appreciation for Professor Dr. Muhammad Rizal for taking the time and sharing his insight with us today. To commit the in charge, I invite you to display the share screen and taking documentation. Okay, let's take a photo together for a moment, and I will guide you. 1, 2, 3. Okay, once again, in 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you very much again to Professor Dr. Muhammad Rizal Palil for your good insight. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much all. Thank you.
Okay, moving on the second keynote session, we have a privilege of listening to a speaker whose work infamously rooted in the practical implication of AI corporate reporting, namely Dr. Harun, MACCCPA from James Cook University of Singapore. Hello, good morning, Dr. Harun. How are you today? Um, Hello, good morning, Dr. Harun. How are you today, Doctor? Can you hear me, Dr. Harun? Okay, seems Dr. Harun have um, technical issue, I think. Okay, allow me to coordinate with the committee for a second. Okay,
All right. Can you hear
okay,
me?
okay, Dr. Harun, your voice is clear. How are you, Dr. Harun, today?
Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, that sounds good, Doctor. I hope your week keeps getting better. Today, your extensive work in integrating AI into corporate reporting framework promise to offer invaluable practical governance guidance for both academic and practitioners. That sounds good. Before starting the presentation, let's get to know our academic and professional background. Okay, Dr. Harun is a senior lecturer in accounting at James Cook University, Singapore. Dr. Harun began his academic journey after earning his PhD when he was invited to join the College of Asia and the Pacific at Australian National University in 2012. Shortly after, in 2013, he was appointed associate professor at the University of Canberra, and before taking up his current position in JCU Singapore. Through his career, Dr. Karur has developed a strong reputation as a researcher and educator in the field of accounting. His expertise lies particularly in sustainability accounting, small and medium enterprise, and public sector reforms. His contribution into the field are widely recognized with several of his work published in highly ranked international journals. One of his most article published in the Accounting, Auditing, and Accountability Journal in 2021 examine the quality of sustainability reporting by ranks. This article provides global recognition and making within the top 1% of citation worldwide. Beyond his publication, Dr. Harun actively contributes to teaching, supervision, and public engagement, preparing future leader and professional in the field of business and accounting. He recent research continues to explore issue of sustainable governance, particularly in the context of ASEAN countries. Okay, we appreciate, of course, the wealth of knowledge and experience for our speaker today. And for the next agenda,
Recording stop. Recording stop.
okay, I'm sorry. And for the next agenda, I will ask to Dr. Harun. Are you ready for the presentation, Doctor? I'm sorry, Doctor. You can unmute your Zoom account.
All right. So please share the presentation file. Can you share?
Okay, Doctor. The committee will share your PPT. So you have approximately 30 minutes, Doctor, for your presentation. And Dr. Harun, the time is yours. Thank you.
All right, everyone. I'm going to talk briefly regarding the future development of accounting in the business, but I also want to start from the historicity of the practice, because what has been in the history will affect has been shaped what we are today, and what we are doing now will shape the future of accounting. So so this is the key points I am going to talk about, right? Historicity of accounting, and then what is the predicted future, the form of accounting, and challenge for accountants as well as students, academics, and everybody involved in this industry, right? I also have some good news regarding the prospect of this profession in the future. And then we move to the historicity, right? Can you move the PowerPoint now? If you now, what has been happening if you look back in the history of the civilizations? Actually, accounting has been around for more than 2 or 3 thousand years, right? But why it exists, why accounting exists, and how it has been created depends on who are the most powerful people or actors within the society, and how these people utilize accounting for business or for political purpose. So for example, in classical era, you can see kings and queens and those who are in power want to show up, if they want to show up for the strength of the population, the size of lands, then the most important information for them is how many people you control, how many million hectares of lands you have, as well as the crops. So basically, during the time, according to the historical record, peoples, kings, pharaoh, and so on, they were powerful. But at the same time, in the past, the history of accounting is also related to religious belief and practice. Right. Now, we are talking the second period is the starting point of the globalizations. So the first globalization is actually what has been institutionalized or done by Chinese and Islamic world in the last 100, 1000 or more in the early free market era. That is, people call them as Silk Road. So during these times, there has been a more development or more advanced, what is considered more important informations. So during this era, the information of goals has become the global standard, right? Livestock, live crops, which actually has similarities with the prior era, in the classical era. But what we can see at the time, so the rise of kings in China, in Arab, in Western civilization, even in what is called modern day of Indonesia, we saw powerful kings also play roles in this case. So during that era, the contents on the types of information basically monopolized or in the hands of the most powerful people, right? But it is very interesting to understand most powerful people in the society always have the form and structure that can affect accounting practice, right? So Europeans from 16th century until 2000, for example, I just will make it to more categorization. The categorization can be debated, but what I can see is the most powerful actors or states in the last 500 years has been Europeans, European countries, United States, and multinational companies, right? If you look at back at the Indonesian history, during VOC or during British Empire in China or in India, you can see the most powerful countries were British and Netherlands, English, right? And the most important information during that era, or the most important valuable asset, have been ships, factories, and in the more modern days, there is an increasing recognition of money and monetary items and financial assets. So dollarization, for example, has been started almost 70 or 80 years ago. So this is the structure of the most important asset belong to powerful people. So the type of information sought, in the end of the day, it will reflect how the construction of accounting information. Now, if you look at the sector during the last 100 years or before that, the sector of accounting standard or reporting standards have been early modern states like the OC Indonesia, like British or Netherlands in the past. But in the last 100 years, the most powerful sectors have been United States, British, and in the last 50 years or 40 years has been International Accounting Standard Board and Financial Accounting Standard Board in US. So this is the structure of accounting information. So please remember, most powerful actors will affect the type of information they show, right? Or they seek, or they want to have, and it will also reflect the domination of setting the accounting standards, right? Now, what has been happening in the last 6 to 2000, the most powerful actors have been United States there, and China is actually they are the most dominant, powerful actors in terms of states, but also AI multinationals, right? So nowadays, if you look at the demonstration in Indonesia in the last few days, you can see the power of Google, the power of Facebook, the power of TikTok, right? It reflects the power of non-state actors in setting the most important information. But from accounting perspective, if you can see the last 20 years, you have this the rise of non-current asset as the most important asset, right? Now, until now, cash has been most important one, but there is the rise of data, right? So ownership of data, ownership of information will become the most powerful asset or the most valuable asset in the future, right? Now, dollarization continues and declines recently, despite there has been decline recently, but there is no doubt dollarization has been still going to be one of the most important asset. Non-state currencies like bitcoins. Now, the one of the main weakness of bitcoins, it is not supported by any state, right? Just support by people without banks, institutions supporting them, despite bank also recognize them, but according to accounting standards, they are not considered as cash, right? They are considered as other type of non-cash asset. So this, if you look at the definition of accounting standards, current international accounting standard regarding Bitcoin, which actually different from the definition of international accounting standard setters regarding Bitcoins or other type of asset, right? Now, the implication or what type of information people look at this time, you see the rise of non-current asset like information. Dollarization still continues. Non-state currencies like Bitcoins, unstandardized ethical and sustainability-based information, which actually, despite there has been an increasing recognition of the sustainability and ethical consideration in business and reporting of business performance, all of this depends on what is considered important, right? But the way we construct information regarding ethical and sustainability, it is not based on accounting. It is actually accounting doesn't affect. What is really important is who are the most powerful people that can shape the accounting structure, that can shape the obligation, for example, to prepare ethical-based practice or sustainability-based practice by companies or government institutions. And across the world right now, despite there has been an increasing presence of such information, but we see also unstandardized reporting standards across the world. And there is no single powerful countries that can impose them to become a standardized practice, right? So this is the challenge or the character of the information sought in the post 2000 era now and in the future. Now, please go to the next page. Right now, after we see the structure of accounting in the past, who form or who influence the structure of the information and how it will be shaped in the future, everyone, we can also see some thing that can happen or may happen, predicted to happen. So accounting has long serve as the tool for value communication, shaped by powerful actors. So this means the powerful actor always shape accountings. All right. Now, how companies expect what kind of information, what kind of ethics. It depends on how these people in general, can influence the state, can influence the standard setters, whether national accounting standard or international accounting standards. Now, if people don't care about this, then the type of accounting standards or what kind of information people will look for or become standardized as a compulsory, it depends on the who will be the most influential, right? So if the public in general do not care, then the aspiration of public will not be represented. Now, this is also another structure of accounting or challenge in the future, which includes the blockchain enable decentralized temper-proof record. So this technology is very transparent, right? But the point is there is no government can back up this type of asset, right? So it is quite risky in terms of risk. So if the U.S. government, for example, or China stop using it, then I think Bitcoin will collapse, right? But right now we don't see that is happening. That is why the price is still increasing. You know why the blockchains technology like Bitcoin, that you see the Bitcoin, for example, the price is always increased because the number of Bitcoin has been limited, right? So it will be less than 30 million Bitcoins. So there will be more than that, according to the producers, not like dollars, money, or other currencies, which actually no limitation to produce. That is why the declining of dollar value, because of the US government still want to print the money, and this kind of environment, the government will not fully control the value of dollar. So that's the dollarization also have the challenge right now with the rise of Chinese RMB or other currencies in the world. Now, accounting under new technology will also change. More technology will replace accounting system in the future, which actually easily handled. But the role of accountants in doing the manual work will be reduced. But don't worry too much. People actually have been using this technology for maybe 100 years, right? 70 years. People have been using calculators. So actually, calculators do not change accountants. It just facilitate it, right? Now, as long as company owners, government, companies still value accountant students or accounting people or accountants to do the accounting job, accounting job can still be a hopeful area to expand in the future. Despite a more manual job of accounting has been replaced by machine or more advanced technology right now. In saying that, one area that can be advanced by accounting students is to understand business in general, to understand marketing, to understand financialization, to understand business planning, sustainability, or issues that are related to accounting. Because this is something that has not been settled, right? Anything like technicality of accounting process is taken by the machine, and in one way it is challenging for accountants. There is no doubt AI use rise data privacy, security, and compliance risks that there is risk internationally, not only in Indonesia but also in other countries, including U.S. government and others, right? not only people in Indonesia raise their concern about the privacy, even people in developed countries also concern, because the most powerful actors right now, not only countries, but also companies, right? Companies also become more powerful, and nowadays even more powerful, right? Greater sustainability is also opportunities, right? Ethical information will be part of accounting information. So there is no doubt despite there is no standardized accounting information, but we can see greater accountability, greater sustainability issues demanded by market, including in Europe or other developed countries. How to produce more friendly, environmentally friendly product. The product should be, of course, so equipped with information, which very much from accounting. Then I think this is the opportunity where accounting profession can maintain their role in the future, right? Because of the demand and greater expectation from sustainability and ethical information. Despite there is a challenge across the world, there is no standardized across nations and countries. Now, next to the next page, please. Now, this is also other things. I don't understand so much the technicality of the AI, but I can see algorithm bias may affect credit scoring, auditing, and fraud. So, big data, machine learning, and so on and so on. There is no doubt will shape how accounting will be produced or will be constructed in the future, right? It also challenges transparency and accountability. And as I have said, there is no state support, or some state may support, but not other state support. So this is also a problem in accounting. Now, standards like IFRS or international accounting standards lag behind AI adoption, creating regulatory and ethical gaps. That is why, as I have said, ethical gaps or regulatory rules regarding sustainability ethics have been behind from accounting perspective. This is something that is challenging, but also opportunities for accounting societies or accounting profession in the future. There is a doubt of a reliance on robotic technology like AI will reduce the, the, the role of human professional skepticism and judgment. Also, and it is also another challenge that can be a problem. Therefore, accountants should continuously upskill in analytics, AI, and ethics. So this is something also quite good if we are committed for continuing learning in our life, right? Next. Now, the fate of accounting has been a tool for communication since 1,000 years ago, but there is no doubt powerful actors in the past and in the future will always say the big influence in this case. Blockchains often decentralized, tamper-proof record without state support, as I have said before. Automatization replace routine accounting process. Again, maybe some duplication here, but that's fine. I introduce risk. Accounting bodies have unified to establish standards as a public benchmark. Now, the question in the future, there will be more opportunities for accounting profession. So the unity is the key, and how accounting profession can leverage their influence on other profession to use accounting type information in sustain the professions. Good news also accountability, as I've said before, sustainability and ethics are emerging as key narrative for creation of business value. Uh, the narrative nowadays about more emerging narrative is around how to create values based on ethics, based on sustainability, practice, and principles, and how these principle and practice are translated into accounting information. So this is many big accounting firms around the world have been utilized this. That is why there are a lot of informations that actually voluntary, right? Voluntary information that people say it is part of the accountability or ethical commitment, but we don't really know what is the real nature on the impact of it. But big accounting firms always smart in utilizing sustainability and accountability issues like a rhetoric behind accountability or transparency in the past, right? People still corrupt despite they have been utilizing accountability standard, accountability notion, accountability everywhere around accounting and auditing information. So, but there's no doubt a new goal for international accounting firms. This is this is really true. Whether account sustainability or ethics are really implemented, but accounting narrative used by big accounting firms have been useful to generate more business opportunities for many consulting firms, accounting firms, and also academics and those who involved in these professions now and in the future, right? I think that's the key points around good news. Last page, please. Thank you very much, everyone. I think this is a kind of opening up discussion topics, so we can talk much this after if you have some question. Thank you.
Yes, okay. Thank you, Dr. Harun, for your insightful presentation. We will now begin the Q&A session. Participants are welcome to ask questions in two ways. First, by using raise hand feature. Once you invite to speak, please kindly unmute yourself, mention your name and affiliation, and proceed your question. And then second, you may also submit your question in Zoom chat. I will read out the question to be answered by our speaker. Before we begin, let me to ask Dr. Harun first. Would you prefer to answer each question directly, or would you like to ask collect a few questions first, Dr. Harun?
Maybe one question and then I will answer, right?
Okay, very well. We proceed by address each question one at a time. Okay, we have question from the floor. Please go ahead. Kindly state your name and affiliation. To IECBA Fauzia, please open your mic and drop your question. Thank you.
Thank you for the opportunity. Let me introduce myself. I'm Ikima Fauzia. I'm from the University of Surabaya. I want to ask about the slide number 6 about the good news. So the good news segment seems to opportunities. For example, how does the push toward advisory roles represent a positive evolution for the profession? Thank you.
Hello, moderator. Can you just repeat the question, or maybe you need to paraphrase because I didn't hear it well.
Okay, Dr. Harun. It seems the voice are not clear enough. So for IECBA Fauzia, please repeat your question. Maybe with a louder voice and so read. Okay, thank you.
Okay, let me repeat my question. It's about the slide number 6 about the good news. So the good news section seems to reframe some challenges as opportunities. For example, like how does the push toward advisory roles represent a positive evolution for the profession? Is that clear? Or
Okay,
Yes.
I think that clear enough. Thank you for the question for Dr. Arun. You may now answer the question from Iklima Fauzia. Thank you, Dr.
All right. I didn't catch the question. Maybe you need to write a little bit. The sound not too good, so probably please write the question and just very little. Can you write down? Or maybe the
Okay, okay.
moderator can repeat briefly.
Um, okay, for Iklima, maybe you can read the question. Okay, write the question in the chat box, and I will try to repeat the question from Iklima. Um,
All right. So
as
I
far I
think,
know, the question from Iklima is the good news section seems to reframe some challenges are as opportunities.
okay.
For example, how does a push toward advisory roles represent a positive evaluation for the profession? I
All
think
right.
that
I think
the
I
question
can
for the
also,
Iklima. Yes.
okay. I can see the question here, right? Yes, it is true that advisory roles will be more important for accountants in the future because the production of financial statement can be done by machine, right? So actually, calculators have been helping us for many, maybe 60 years. It is not really new that we use technology, right? Calculator has been defeated our brain since 60 years ago, right? In terms of quick calculation and correct calculation, right? Now, the future will be more smart accountants is needed, accountants who understand business, right? Accountants who understand ethics, who are accountants who understand religions, maybe, or accountants who understand uh, uh, everywhere, everybody that is influential. But the point is, it depends on who uh, will be working with accountants, right? So in the end of the day, accountants are advisor, but they also workers of the capitalists. So if your boss asks you to prepare a particular accounting information, then you need to understand what is meant by it and how accounting standard says about it and how well information, how much information you have from your own research and reading to understand such information. So it will be a powerful position for accountants if they not only understand how to construct accounting information, but also how to construct in a way that facilitate the expectation of the most powerful people, including owners, the government, and other users of financial statements. So advisory role is one of the key here because technicality of accounting practice has can be done easily by machine. I think this is the point. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Haru, for your answer. For Iklima, are you have next question, or
okay,
the answer is clear enough for you?
okay, it's clear enough for me because I can understand now. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, okay, thank you, Dr. Ratna. I totally agree with your answer to the Iklima question because the advisory role is of the component that is, I think, is irreplaceable, like calculator that have assist our activity for more than 3 decades, I think. Okay, we move to the next question from the floor. That is from Wahida. You may open your mic and say your question. And please kindly state your name and affiliation, Miss Wahida.
Okay, thank you. Hello, Dr. Harun. My name is Bella and I'm from Universitas Negeri Surabaya. With your permission, I would like to ask a question. As a future accounting and finance professional, I believe it is important to understand not only the ethical implication of AI, but also how regulation can influence innovation and long-term economic growth. While regulation is often seen as essential to prevent bias in AI within the financial and business sector, it can also slow down innovation. So, how can regulators strike the right balance between ensuring fairness and transparency without hindering technological progress? Okay, thank you.
All right. I cannot hear very well, but I can understand the few points, right? That on one hand, how can we situate accounting in the business context, right? So in the business context, accounting is a tool to provide information, particularly information based on the need of the most important stakeholders, like profit or asset accumulation and other performance, right? On the other hand, we also see the rise of business innovation and so on and so on. So accounting is actually a very real example of innovation, right? So it is about narration. Accounting in many ways do not have the actual material of it, right? It is about narration. Narration about sustainability. What is sustainability? From physical perspective, we don't really know before we understand the answer from engineers or doctors or science, right? But accountants try to use such information to scope it into a more concrete and something that is seen as important. And people believe on it, right? The strength of the story, the strength of information you have, how it connects to the public, how it connects to the social media platform, how you can connect with the public expectation, young generation, and so on and so on. So if accounting profession or accountants can facilitate that, it will be a opportunity, right, for accountants. But the question, we also have to go back, who will regulate accounting in the future? And we don't really know exactly what, but accounting has been very well in doing their job in the past, right? Internationally, this is the only kitab yang bisa dibaca siapa saja dan diamalkan oleh semua negara ya. Seperti agama kan ini akuntansi, just like religions, right? Or Bibles, people read and try to understand it, and people like it, right? So it is actually a very good example of historical and cultural innovation. So I think I like your idea. This is very provocative, but this is very interesting. So I can see again in the chart here, as a future accounting financial profession, I believe it is important to understand not only the ethical implication, but also regulation can influence innovation. While regulation is often seen essential to prevent bias, it can also slow down innovation. Yes, there is no doubt. Accounting standards is a standardized practice. So in a way, it will reduce the innovation. innovation like what? How to make things that is not profitable to be look profitable, right? So in accounting, you can construct something that is not profitable in one way, but for some countries or a particular accounting standard setters can be profitable because accounting is full of judgment. There are many numbers in accounting, actually not very objective mathematically, but they are constructed based on judgment of the accountants, right? So different accountants may have different accounting numbers, including the profit, uh, because some of the costs and recognition of income come from judgment, right? Particularly for those who involve in industries like uh, development of roads or buildings. So you need uh, judgment in the recognition of the revenue and also recognition of cost or expenses, right? So it's full of judgment. So different companies may have different accounting numbers, but in accounting or in accounting standard, this difference is allowed basically, right? You have room to be different, right? What is considered materiality, what is considered not material. In the end of the day, it is also about judgment, right? So, so in a way, accounting has two sides. It can promote innovation or nakal-nakal sedikit, tapi bisa juga membatasi itu. Itu namanya accounting standards, right? Karena accounting standard in many countries are supported by government law, right? So government law, say like in Australia, government act in business says you have to follow accounting standards for public companies to produce financial statement. So there is no doubt there will be always two sides of one coin. You talk about accounting, right? Thank you. That's a very good question.
Okay, thank you for Dr. Arun for a very comprehensive answer. I want to Waida, do you have a following question or that's enough for Waida?
Yes, enough, sir. Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Harun.
Okay. Next I want to give opportunity for all participants. May you have a question? You feel free raise your hand and drop your question via chat box now. Simply we have a question from chat box, Dr. Harun. I want to read the question from
All right, I can
from
see the
from
question here, right?
from Permana. Is
Yes.
there a risk of losing historical or contextual values or accounting practices when everything is reduced in data and algorithms? Okay, that's question for Permana. You may
Yes.
now respond, Dr. Harun. Thank you.
Yes. This is very deep question philosophically, practically, from ethical and point of view in humanity overall. So with the rise of machine learning, right now, machine learning. So machine learning is a machine that can learn, right? Nowadays, we use Google or AI to learn things, right? But at the same time, Google and I platform also learning what we are doing, right? Jadi when we click something in social media, the same information will come back because it will learn from us, right? So this is how the technology working. It can learn from the behavior of users, right? Now, if you go back to the is the risk of losing the historical or contextual value of accounting practice when everything is reduced to data and algorithms. Of course, there will be, but it depends on who will be the most powerful actors who setting accounting information, right? Now, if the Google owners, Alibaba owners, or uh, Facebook owners, or those who own such a kind of platform, they just want to a particular type of information, then this is the kind of information will be uh, the single information that is really important. So probably not information that is seen important by the public. I think this is very good question from Permana, because it is also about worries with the rise of AI is actually challenge humanity, right? Challenge the way we think, the way we see something important in the past, but with the algorithms, it try to reduce. It is about simplification to make something similar across the globe, across the world. It is called, so people say it is called authoritarian, digital authoritarian, right? So digital itu authoritarian, where the producer of information will impact, will make sure that only particular information that is really important. So that is why the public has to be aware. So if you want to punish TikTok or Facebook, don't open it, right? So this is the strategy. Public need to be aware what is important for them, not only what is important by the seller of product or AI, right? It also work for accounting information. So there is no doubt what has been important in the past may not be important with the rise of the new powerful people, right? So the new powerful people may have different attitudes, different kind of information that may not be in line with the public, right? Not be in line with the students. So it is very authoritarian. So it is called digital authoritarian, which actually affect accounting profession as stated in this question from Permana. I think this is very powerful question. All right.
Okay, thank you for your answer, Dr. Harun, for Permana's question. Now, for all of participants, I give once again opportunities for you all to say your question in the floor or chat box via Zoom chat. Please feel free to raise your hand or drop your question in the chat box now. Okay, we have question from the floor. Please go ahead and kindly state your name and affiliation. To Anissa, please open your mic and drop your question.
It is very difficult question, all right? I also copy from AI how to say it. But the point is, with the rise of this technology, the way we construct financial statement will be different, right? If you many companies now use AI, use blockchain technology. Sorry, I'm not talking about blockchains now. If you prepare financial statement every month, you can hire, so you don't need computers in your own company. You can, right? You can hire uh, cloud accounting system, which is quite cheap in the market. So this is one way. But if you talk about AI, if you talk about blockchains, it is a different kind of constructions. In many ways, it is different from accounting standard, what we learned so far, right? So accounting standard, what we learned so far, can you hear me, everyone?
Yes, doctor. Your voice
Sorry.
is clear.
Accounting standard, what we have learned so far, or the way accounting is done so far, it is very limited. It is the scope of the company, right? Belong to the company, controlled by the company. But under AI or blockchain system, it is not controlled by one person and only. The question, of course, do you want to involve in such a kind of business model or not, right? So this is challenge. This is a challenging question, right? We don't have to go in more technical details in this case, but the way we see accounting in the past, regulation on accounting standards, which is quite different from the way we see the rise of platform nowadays. For example, Bitcoins, right? It is not money like we think like in the past few hundred years. So if Bitcoin collapse become $1 today, where are you going to complain, right? Tapi kalau kita contohnya kalau account BNI kita hilang, kita kan masih bisa tanya ke kantor bank kan? Kamu bisa kantor cabang Bank Surabaya BNI atau apa itu BCA toh. Tapi kalau kau punya aset blockchain down 70% hari ini, kemana kita komplain? Tidak ada negara yang bertanggung jawab. Iya kan? Jadi, the rise of technology, particularly blockchains, it is beyond state controls, right? It is beyond state control, so no one will control it. It's very dangerous game, in a way. But there are also opportunities for those who want to involve in such a business. All right. I think that's for a while. Maybe one more question.
Okay, thank you, Doctor. We have one more question from Anissa. Anissa, you can unmute your Zoom account and say your question and state your name and affiliation. Please go ahead, Anissa.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. First of all, my name is Anissa. I'm from State of University of Surabaya. I wanna ask one question about actually why is regulation important to prevent bias in AI system within the financial and business sector, like what the important in that 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 AI system. Can my question can you understand my question well?
Yes, I am trying to understand. I am also learning to understand. All right. You can also simplify question, or you can write it bahasa Indonesia.
Okay, Dr. Arun, allow me to repeat the question from Anissa. Anissa asked about what kind of regulation are most effective in ensuring accountability of AI application, Doctor.
How can who? How can?
What kind of regulation are most effective in ensuring accountability in AI application, Doctor? What
All
kind of
right, this
regulation?
is very difficult question. Now, it depends on the state. It depends depends on Indonesia, Singapore, Australia, United States. So if government, particular government, want to make sure that companies have to be accountable, for example, to produce a car, you use 3 tons of gas or 2 tons of metal, and if it is beyond the government standard, then it is not allowed. So please inform government through accounting information, right? Now, it is only the government who can do it, right? That is why I say government are the most powerful actors in shaping accounting standards beyond international accounting standards, right? So like in Indonesia, government has the say, but it is actually international accounting standard, because accounting standard Indonesia in some ways only little bit elaboration or change of the international accounting standards. So it depends on the government. And the role of the public is to protest to the government if there are lack of credibility, lack of transparency. So people can demonstrate, try to develop demonstrations activities to the government. I think this is one way. Or you can write in social media, so everybody will see it. In the end, government will respond. I think this is one way we can share our ideas. Right? But there is no doubt there's no one single answer in this case. Now, how can government and organization collaborate to establish ethical standard for? This is very tough question. I don't have the answer, one answer, right? As I have said, if you want a particular information to be shared and to be obligation to be produced by companies, then you have to tell the government, hey government, you have to produce this information. Otherwise, people not happy with you. We will vote you in 2029 if you can have this information. Right? It's about politics in the end. All right.
Okay, Dr. Harun. Uh, Thank you, Dr. Harun. I think unfortunately we have reached the end of the allocated time for our conversation. Thank you for your comprehensive answer, Doctor, and your time today. And your insight are fully appreciated to all of us. Thank you, Doctor.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, to summarize the key point from this presentation, I have noted some point. Dr. Harun session trace the historical trajectory of accounting from its origin as a tool of value communication to its current transformation under digital technologies. He observed that blockchain introduced the decentralized tamper-proof record, reshaping trust and accountability beyond traditional stack-based system. Routine bookkeeping is increasingly automated, shifting accountants toward advisory and strategic roles. Nevertheless, this shift comes with significant challenges. Algorithm bias threaten the fairness of credit scoring, auditing, and fraud detection. Machine learning models often operate as a black box, undermine transparency and professional accountability. Current standards such as IFRS and FSP lag behind technological adoption, creating regulatory and ethical gaps. Over-reliance on AI risks weakening professional skepticism, human judgment that vary qualities that safeguard public trust. Yet the outlook of remain promising. Automation and blockchains may streamline efficiency, while emerging narrative of sustainability, ethic, and accountability redefine how accounting creates business value. Professional bodies worldwide are moving towards unified standards to respond to these new realities. In summary, the future of accounting is both challenging and hopeful. The profession must embrace new technologies while reinforcing ethic, governance, and continuous learning, ensuring accountants remain not only record keepers but trusted advisor in a rapidly changing landscape. This session, of course, has brought valuable perspective to all of us. I'm sure we all gain a deeper understanding from it. All right, we extend our gratitude with this certificate of appreciation to Dr. Harun's meaningful contribution. To the committee in charge, I invite you to display the share screen and taking documentation. Okay, let's take photo together for a moment, and I will catch you. 1, 2, 3. Okay, once again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you very much once again to Dr. Harun, MICC for your good insight today in this conference. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you very much.
Okay, now we'll come to uh, our next keynote speaker, that is Dr. Dr. Yuni Yingse from Curtin University, Australia, as the third keynote speaker. We are, of course, honored to have Dr. Yuni Yingse with us today. Okay, hello, good morning, Doctor. How are you today?
Good morning, thank you. Alhamdulillah baik.
Okay, thank you, Doctor. I hope continues to go smoothly. Your leadership in AI augmented reality, auditing practices, and regulatory compliance research will surely inspire new direction in our field, that is education of accounting. Before starting the presentation, allow me to briefly introduce our keynote speaker credential. Okay, Dr. Yuni pursued her higher education in commerce and business, culminating in the award of her Doctor of Philosophy degree from Curtin University, Australia in 2012. Her doctoral studies and subsequent academic career reflect a strong commitment to research excellence and enrichment of higher education practice. Her research include accounting, business management, and student learning development. She has engaged actively in projects that strengthen the integration of accounting education with practical application, and she has provided mentorship for young academic and student alike. Dr. Yuni's profile is marked by academic rigor, intellectual curiosity, and vision for fostering innovation in accounting education. Her contribution is not limited to research alone, but extend to student development and community engagement, reflecting a holistic view of education. With such of interesting background, we look forward of hearing our keynote speaker thought our theme today. Okay, for the next agenda, I will ask to Dr. Yuni. Are you ready for the presentation, Doctor?
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Okay, Doctor, so you have 30 minutes. You, Doctor, the time is yours. Thank you.
Okay, selamat pagi. Good morning, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I would like to say thank you for inviting me and join this important event. Hopefully, we can all learn about how AI mainly affect our life as an accountant, or even your life as students if you're still studying. Let me share the screen, or the committee will say. I'll try to share the screen first. Okay. All right. So, can you see the slide?
Yes, Doctor.
Okay.
We can see the slide.
Now, first of all, I would like to highlight the fact that I am not an expert in AI or AI development, but as we know, we need to learn. In my line of work as an educator in Australia, we are significantly affected by the fact that AI has been around and changed the way we teach the way we do things at work, and for accountant, the way they make decision at work as well. So this is unavoidable, something that we all need to learn. Right? So as a student, as educator, as an accountant, we need to learn. This is something that will not be something that we have to understand, that this thing, AI related issue, is not something that can be avoidable, can be avoided, or unavoidable, in fact. Now, my focus for today presentation is about the fact that as an accountant, we make decisions for different stakeholders, right? We make decisions for our company. If you are an internal accountant, we make decision for our client. If we actually accounting firm, for example, we try to come up with a business model for our client. We try to come up with investment decision for our clients. So the issues that we have, not the issues, the trend that we have now is that we are collaborating with what we call AI tools, right? So it is a challenge, but at the same time an opportunities, and something that we need to learn and upskill from time to time. Now, before we go through the fact that we have to use AI, we have to collaborate with AI, I would like to give you some sort of background about it. Now, in general, this is the survey from the World Economic Forum in 2023. So they actually try to investigate and find out how actually Gen AI affect the jobs in general, okay, the workplace in general. Now, if we focus on the second table here, if you look at the 10 fastest growing jobs, almost all of them are related to the AI or machine learning or data analysis, okay, data analytics and so forth. Interestingly, there is one of the top list, sustainability specialist. I believe this is because of the UN SDGs initiatives that has been forced to the government, to the companies, to all countries, because we have that 17 UN SDGs targets to achieve, and it is an urgent thing as well. So that's why we have this sustainability specialist as a area, one of the areas that will be growing fast in the future. But other than that, we have data analytic, robotic engineer as business intelligence, BI, right? So it is related to what we are doing at the moment, looking at how actually this technology, AI tools affect our job at the moment or your future job, for students who are actually thinking about what should I do, especially now you are doing accounting, what should I do in the future? What work that would still be there? Basically, that's the big question, isn't it? What kind of job I can, participate in and still in demand in the future? That's a big question for us and for students as well. Because for us, an educator, we want to make sure that you are job ready. And again, with the AI, Gen AI use in the workplace, that's become challenging for us to make sure that you are also ready for that in the future. Now, if you look at the top 5 growth occupation, sorry, something wrong with my voice today. Still, it is related to database, software and application. Now, because this survey is from Western country, we look at the welfare support worker and age and disable career carers, sorry, and maybe this is not really relevant to some developing countries, but as you can see here, the database and system administration still on top of the list. Now, again, to answer that question, what would I do? Is my work as an accountant will be there still in the future? Is something the subject that I learn now is the question is will still be relevant in the future? Am I going to use the things that I'm learning now? So this is again based on the survey in 2023. So it says here that this is in the business function, right? Within our area, in the business area. So if you look at how, based on the survey, how Gen AI, basically the Gen AI ability to replace us, okay? How Gen AI replace our work in the future. You can see here with the different types of jobs out there or tasks that is related to us as an accountant. We are basically the task is all over the place, but it's not all of the tasks are replaceable at the moment. Okay, with Gen AI, the thing is we cannot generalize or we cannot say that these things will last forever. This thing will stay the same in the long term. Okay, so but based on 2023 survey, it shows that if you work in the area of supply chain management, quality control, project management, performance management, it's still not at higher risk. Okay, the risk to be replaced by AI is still quite low. Okay, however, if you go up and see about the other tasks like contract analysis, performance testing, especially the one in the blue box, you see that content creation, personalized marketing is in the red. It is flagged basically. So it says that it is very critical and can easily be replaced by AI, right? So going back to our task as an accountant, I would say I'm a management accounting educator. Okay, so I would say if you are in management accounting, given this survey, okay, it could be different in 3, 4, 5 years from now. But if you are in management accounting, why it is still safe? Because management accounting combine the practical technical skills of accounting and analytical things of analytical skill of accounting. Okay, so in management accounting area, you have to analyze, you have to judge, assess, okay, and therefore you help the stakeholder make decisions. So that it involves a lot of critical analysis, and you are dealing with complex situation, different scenarios. That's something that is not easily be replaceable by AI. That's why project management, complex project management, there is no way you rely 100% and trust AI to do that job. Okay, big project needs a lot of judgment, a lot of contextual knowledge, something that is not published somewhere. Okay, you need to incorporate a lot of information that is not available in the from the internet. Therefore, AI cannot touch it. Okay, local knowledge, human instinct, human judgment is still needed if you involve in project management. Performance management, the same thing. You look at human behavior. You look at ethics. Okay, ethical behaviors, things like that. You look at cultures. You look at local cultures. Okay, local wisdom, things like that. That's why in this area, it's still safe. It's not replaceable. So whenever you deal with complex problems, which involve a lot of human judgment, human analysis, human critical thinking, basically, it is not yet replaceable by AI. So what I'm saying here, to answer that difficult question, okay, what am I going to do in the future and what should I do now to be ready for the future, is that avoid something that is too practical, something that is a routine thing, very practical, 1 + 1 = 2, okay, that is not going to be there for us. Okay, it will be replaced easily. Technical formulas thing that in accounting, probably bookkeeping, That's the main thing. Okay, if it's just bookkeeping, you're entering the transaction. Okay, even now it's already replaced by accounting system, right? So if your skill is something that is routine, predictable, not challenging, not using human skill, human judgment, that's something that you have to reconsider, because that is not what is going to happen in the future when you apply for a job. All right. Now, what should we do? Okay, following up on the previous one, what should we do? So if we are in this area, adapt. Okay, adapt. So this is the area: customer service, content creator, bookkeeping, data entry clerk, right? Social media manager. Adapt. Adapt mean, in this case, again, based on the survey, 70% will be replaced. Okay, so we need to think about what other things we need to do, or how to upskills, how to get that other skills that will be needed in the future. Evolve. Evolve means 20 to 50% reduction in the workload, meaning, at that level will be replaced by AI. So what we need to do, this is a data analyst, financial analyst, which is our the accountant main could be main task. So what they do is aided by Gen AI. So what it means is that our work, our task will be helped, will be guided, will be complemented, right, by AI. Meaning we work together side by side, because it's just 50%. Okay, what it means is that even when we use AI to come up with an accurate, good decision, it still need human judgment, human skills, human assessment, right? Therefore, what we need to do here is, say, if you want to be financial analyst, is to know how to work with AI. Because 50% of our job will be done by AI, but the 50% of our job will be done by us. So we need to know how we are going to collaborate and work with AI and come up with a very good outcomes. Okay, a very good information, accurate information for making decision. Coexist, this one is leveraging AI. This is still safe, and surprisingly, Endure is for plumber, basically not for us. You know what plumber is? With plumber, I know I've been having issues at my place as well, and we call plumber to fix the things, in the kitchen at the back, the with the pipe, or the system at my house. You don't know what the problem is before you actually dig the hole and then see what the problem is, and how to fix it. There's no way AI can detect that. So you have to go there and look at the problem, and then on the spot decide what you need to do. And of course, the methods is like so complex for you. You have to try this, doesn't work, try that. Okay, or looking at different options. So that's what plumber or surgeon, maybe surgeon is not as safe as plumber, is the one that is still too complex to be replaced by AI. But unfortunately, our job as accountant, because we in our task, we have some technical practices, right? Technical practices. Anything that is technical, predictable, is going to be the thing that we need to somehow realize that it is not going to be there for us to do for a long time. Okay, so we have to, again, the main thing from this slide is to work together and know how to do it. So the main aim of this presentation as well, how we work with AI ethically, responsibly, okay, by taking into account all the ethical principles that we have as an accountant, and the ethical use of AI as well at the same time, because they are in line. If you look at the ethical principles of accountant, it is the same as whatever if you Google it, you chat GPT, if you put it as a prompt, right? What is how do you categorize ethical use of AI? It's actually in line with our principle of ethical principle as an accountant. Now, very quickly, this one very quickly is just the background of AI. Why it's such a big thing? Because it is a technology that can stimulate human learning. So somehow it can replace our function, our human comprehension, our decision-making ability, and our creativity. It can mimic our behavior as well. So it's understand our language, different language. It doesn't matter English, Indonesia, maybe Japanese. Okay, very easily they can learn our language. And the thing is, it is a machine learning. They can learn from the historical data. Okay, very accurately, very quickly. They can learn from what has been entered to the system, to the tool. Okay, recommendation based on that can be easily made as well, and they can act independently. Now, when we talk about AI and what we have been discussed so far is about Gen AI, basically. I have this, okay, so when we talk about AI, it's not like something that is just happened, recently. We have this since long time ago. Artificial intelligence itself as a term is an evolving terms, all right? So we have different definition as it exists in the past as well. So in 1950, we have this term, okay, AI. AI is basically, by definition, is a machine that can exhibit human intelligence, like robot. Okay, so it acts like human. And then in 1980, we have machine learning. This is when the machine can learn from historical data. Okay, so therefore it is good when we give you instruction. It's just learn from what they do. In the past, the algorithm will work as something that have to be repeated again with the same instruction. Deep learning 2010s, this is when it can mimic human brain function. Now, in 2024, so early 2020s, we have Gen AI. This is the more advanced one when they can create original content. Okay, in terms of long text, in terms of audio, image, video, it looks like a real one, but it's actually produced by AI. And it gives us opportunities to work more accurately, but it gives other issues as well, because it creates original content. Original is actually questionable. It is original, or is it something that they borrow from somewhere else? Okay, ChatGPT actually, when they produce something, it borrows from somewhere else that we don't know. Okay, it is original, but to me, it's not really our work, basically. So that's why we have the issue with plagiarism, ethics as well, and so forth, which I will discuss later. Automation is the main thing, because it's machine, right? It can process huge amount of data, okay, in a very short term, and then therefore it increase the accuracy of the decision making. So in auditing, for example, instead of using samples to come up with a conclusion, you can actually look at the whole databases. So your decision will be more accurate, and it is faster as well. Fewer human errors, right? We are human. We are feeling tired. We have emotional stage as well. Morning is still fresh. In the afternoon, a bit tired, and late afternoon you want to go home. But this is machine, so lack of human errors. It is better in terms of avoiding human errors. It can work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, okay, which is something that is beyond our capacity to do as human. Now, again, it can work 24 hours, as I said, reduce physical risk. It can work in a dangerous area, doing dangerous thing, okay, it doesn't matter, no physical risk, okay. Again, 24-hour service can be provided by this. This is why, again, we need to reconsider if our work is something routine, okay. It's easily replaceable, basically. Now, the real-world application of AI related to our student or field, right? As an accountant or even in economic and business faculty, customer experience, this is for marketing, right? These days, chatbots, okay? Chatbots are everywhere. So you want to book a ticket, for example. They're always like small thing on the screen saying, how can I help? Okay, and then you say something, but you can tell that it is a machine. This is not a human actually interacting with you. So basically, the issue with that is that are we happy, interacting with non-human, even though it tries to help, but still, as a human, we want to interact with human when we have problems, right? So customer experience is one thing. I don't think it is replaceable 100%. Yes, they can ask customer, what is your problem? What do you want me to do? How can we help? But we still want that human interaction somehow happen instead of being replaced by a robot. Because again, robot doesn't have emotional feeling. They don't have like human ethical consideration and things like that. Fraud detection, this is from auditing. Basically, what they can do again, with the algorithm, they can actually detect anomalies. They can flag not normal transactions and let you know what happened. So I have this experience here in Australia when I think it was 11 p.m. So almost midnight. I've got a message on my phone and saying, look, we detect some not normal transaction. Can you please check your account and see if it's you, having that transaction. The transaction come from China. So when I investigate, it is about buying kitchen equipment in China. So I said directly, no, it is not my transaction. Please do something. So this is amazing to me. Can you imagine how many, clients that bank has, and they can immediately detect that no, this is not normal. There is no way. It is unlikely that this client actually purchased this product from China at this time. Okay, so so they end up do something about it. So they block the account for a moment, and they refund my money. And then after that, they replace my card as well. So that's can only be done by a machine. Okay, can only be done by AI tools. So it is somehow it then benefits us. Therefore, we need, I would say, in any conference that I attend, I would say, please know how to work with it. Okay, because it is an opportunity for us to make our life better, but please know how to use it, how to work with it properly, ethically, responsibly, because if we can do that, then we can get the most out of it. We can get the benefit from it, and we're not going to we still can participate as a human being, but the challenge is you need to know how to work and collaborate with it. Okay, personalized marketing, my experience is this day in Australia, especially retail companies, for example, I have membership, right? Whenever I purchase something, so I need to tap my card, and then what they do every month, they send me an email and they say, Uni, you can actually save 500 50 or $100 this week if you go to our store. And in that email, they list the products that, some sort of, particular products, not all products, but it's just the products that I could buy that week and save, say, $100. And if you look at the products, that products are the product that I purchased in the past. So using AI tool, they actually look at my purchase history, shopping habits to offer, uh, to actually design their customized marketing, to offer something that I would be interested in, something that cannot be done by human being. Because again, how many million customers they have, and they can customize, they can personalize the products to each person. Okay, human resource and recruitment, this is a big thing. So if you apply for a job, to especially big companies, there is one job opening, there are 1,000 applicants, right? So you don't expect that they will look at the document by one, okay, one by one. What they do is they filter using AI tool. They look at your profile, they look at your qualification, they try to match it with the job description, they try to group the skills that you have and so forth. So it is being filtered by them. So filtering that 1,000 application by human, if you hire someone to filter that application, it will take time and costly. But using AI, it can be done very quickly, especially when you put the application online. However, that doesn't mean it doesn't have ethical issues. Okay, we'll talk about the ethical issues of that later on. The other one, okay, so this is the challenge, the issues, the risk of using AI. Okay, data risk, cyber attacks, data security, data breach. That's the things that we have to, a lot of companies, big companies has to deal with at the moment. There are a lot of data breaches in Australia as well, happening to this, big corporation. And because of that, it's not only about, losing trust. Of course, with cyber attack, it affect your reputation, the trust from the customer, and also you have to have huge investment to recover. Okay, so data integrity is the big thing, because these days it's easy for you to collect data from people, from your client, from your customer. But the big question is, how are you going to protect the data? Okay, how are you going to prevent cyber attack? Okay, how are you going to maintain, protect the privacy? Okay, if we have time, I can give you example of a lot of regulation or framework being introduced by Western countries, Australia, UK, Singapore as well, about how we protect data. Okay, so ethics of data, including AI Act, something like that. Model risk is the other things, operational risk, ethics and legal risk. Okay, when we talk about ethics, it's about transparencies, it's about responsibilities. Okay, bias. Okay, that's ethics as well. Data security, privacy, that's ethics and legal risk. Now, the other thing is, could be used as a weapon. Okay, that's dangerous. Discrimination. This is what I said earlier about if AI tools is used for recruitment process, for example, with 1,000 applicants will be filtered by AI tools. We know that AI tools is a machine learning, right? Machine learning. So they learn from the previous data. So if you enter a wrong or biased information, they will follow the pattern. For example, you input, right, to the AI tools that in the past, this is what we recruit. This is the group that we recruited in the past. And that past data said 70% are men and 30% are women. You know what will happen to this period recruitment? It's also possibly and very likely they will recruit 70% men and 30% women, which is very biased. It's a discrimination or even qualification. The filtering that they are doing is based on the data that you input on the system for them to learn. Okay, so that's how it could lead to discrimination and biased decision as well. So be careful when we feed the data to the AI. AI will learn from that. So that's why there are a lot of AI Act, AI use framework out there to actually encourage people to make sure that the decision that is made by AI will not be biased. Okay. Job displacement, of course, as I saw you earlier, it could, affect our availability of jobs in the future. Misinformation, especially if you use AI tools like ChatGPT, the black box unexplainable ChatGPT, it could be, the information may not be reliable and not accurate. I have good example of this. So I asked Gen AI last time because I would like to bring my student to Indonesia, and I asked ChatGPT at that time, what is a good place for us to visit that would show us a good sustainability initiative? And then I give me the list, right? And some of the places on the top list are just inaccurate. In other words, it was good like 3-5 years ago, but it's not good after COVID. So what it means is that it refers to whatever it can find in the internet. That's why local knowledge is still important. And I end up asking my friends from Indonesia, hey, is this place still good? And they said, no, don't go to that place because it's ruined now. It's not as good. So that's why misinformation, because what they do is they just take whatever that we don't know, or even they make up a story to give you answer. Okay. So this is just the action, the approaches that we can have. We can try to mitigate the dangers of AI. So the government careful design, the government roles, industry leaders as well. They need to work together to come up with some sort of guideline or framework or standard for AI use. Now in accounting, basically that's our field. We want to basically use AI to make prediction, for example, to help us make decision in terms of business model, for example, something that will still require our brain, our human judgment. Okay, these are some AI tools that has been used, quite popular. So the thing with accounting profession is that these days, big accounting firm, they already use AI tools, right? So EY, KPMG, Deloitte, if you go to their website, they use AI tools, right? Now, the challenge for us is, again, how do we prepare ourselves to be able to use the AI tools that is now or in the future used by big companies, right? It's not about if you use, I don't know, I know Indonesian, same thing, Malaysian, Australian, they mostly students, they are AI ChatGPT users, okay? But if you work in a company, using AI is totally not the same as using ChatGPT. So what you do now, I believe, because I have research project on AI used by students as well. What students do now is they put data, the prompt, and ask AI, ChatGPT to do something, to give them answer. And then all of a sudden, within second, the AI will give you answer. What happened in between, we don't know. That is something that cannot be used by companies because of the ethical responsibilities that they need to follow. Okay, data ethics that they need to follow. If they use AI tool, it should be what we call explainable, transparent AI tool. So what you do, what if you go to the big accounting firm website, what they do is they develop AI. When they develop AI, they've been transparent. They say to the customer, this is the AI that has been developed by us, and this is what they are going to do, and this is how we collaborate. We use the AI in making that decision. So it is very transparent. Step 1, for example, step 2 done by AI, step 3 and step 4 done by us, given that AI output, and then step 5 is decision making. So the responsibility is still the within the accounting firm with the outcome. The final outcome is the final outcome based on the decision made by people work in the accounting firm. It's not decision made by the AI tools. So that's what we call transparency in AI use. Now, if you work in accounting firm, what it means is that you need to know how to use AI, yes, but more importantly, how you work with AI, how you analyze AI result, how you check investigate the validity, the accuracy, how you interrogate the AI tool if the output doesn't make sense. Okay, so that what happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, Dr. Yudi. Uh, Assuming we have limited time in this conference. You have approximately 2 minutes, Doctor.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's
Okay.
fine.
Thank
I
you.
almost done, I think. So design and curriculum, what happened at Curtin, we actually allow students to use AI in class in a proper way, in a responsible, ethical way. So we tell them, okay, this is what you need to do when you use AI. This is the benefit, this is the weakness, and how to actually collaborate with AI. Again, this is just, I said earlier, if you are a bookkeeper, if you are thinking of just doing bookkeeping, doing transaction, debit, credit, that's no longer valid in the future. Auditing, I already mentioned auditing, when you try to come up with a conclusion instead of finding errors using sampling approach, you can use the whole databases. Chatbots is there, okay? I already mentioned this. Now, this is just for student. Be careful. This is a survey, very good survey. You can always go to this. Survey said from hundreds of universities in Western countries, they find out that the student answers to complex qualitative questions are better than ChatGPT answer. Okay, so actually the average of students grade is better than the average of ChatGPT grade when they ask ChatGPT to answer the same question. So this is just the things that I already discussed earlier. AI bias, regulatory is very important. There are a lot of countries now has some sort of regulatory framework that they use to make use of AI more ethical. All right, so ethics of AI, regulatory, this is the same thing. Unfairness, you have to make sure that it's not discriminatory. So if you talk about ethics, again, it's about explainability, fairness, security. And if you Google it, and if you use ChatGPT, this is why I show you this slide. Use Google, because now Google answer is AI generated, right? Ask if ChatGPT a black box. This is the answer. ChatGPT is a black box. Mean you have the input, you have the output, you don't know what's going on inside that. It is not transparent, not explainable, therefore cannot be used for business purposes. Okay, it's unethical if you use that for business purposes. Okay, now this is just the changes that you need to do as a student, as educator. Okay, focus on strategic thinking, not practical skills, analytic skills, ethical standard need to be there, or else you will have problem with the government, with your clients. Okay. All right, now my conclusion, AI is not replacement for human skills. It can assist us, aid us, but we're still important because it won't be able to come up with accurate, good, applicable decision if it doesn't use human brain, human capacity, human skills. All right, so thank you. That's my last slide. I'll give it back now to moderator. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Yudi, for your impactful presentation. We will now begin the Q&A session. Participants are welcome to ask a question in two ways. First, by using the raise hand feature. Once you invite to speak, please kindly unmute yourself, mention your name and affiliation, and proceed your question. Second, you may also submit question via Zoom chat, and I will read out the question to be answered by our speaker today. Um, Before we begin, I want to ask Dr. Yuni, would you prefer to answer each question directly after us, or would you like us to collect a question, few question first?
I prefer one at a time.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Yuni. Very well. I will proceed by addressing each question one at a time. For all of participants, please feel free to raise hand and or drop your question by in the chat box now. Okay, seems we have a question from the floor. Please go ahead. Kindly state your name and affiliation. To Iklima Fauzia, please open your mic and drop your question in the floor. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Let me introduce myself. I'm Iklima Fauzia. I'm from State University of Surabaya. I want to ask, before that, we know that ethical of accounting is an integrity, objectivity, and confidentiality. Nah, and my question is, how do the traditional key aspect of ethical accounting so directly conflict with or be challenged by AI's opacity and data privacy risks? That's my question. It's clear.
I think it's
Okay, yeah,
a clear question.
yeah.
Thank you for your question, Dr. Judy. You may now answer the question.
Okay, good question. The thing with our ethical principle as an accountant, right? We want confidentiality. We want to protect the privacy of our customer. It was easy for us to do it, long time ago before AI era, because the data that we have is traditional data mostly. Okay, or even if it's data that we get from the government, our clients, we store it in our computer, right? Now, this day, the problem is we take everything, a lot of information from our clients through online system. So the protection is becoming an issue now. If it's an online system, it's available somewhere, right? In the cloud, everywhere. So how are we going to protect it? That's the big issue at the moment. Because we have hackers, we have cyber attack, right? It's stored somewhere. It's no longer 100% under our control to protect it. So that's why when we talk about privacy, confidentiality, it's a big issue now because it's almost totally different to what we have traditionally. That's why, as an accountant, I would suggest that be careful when entering data. Okay, be careful when entering data, especially sensitive information about our client, because it will be stored somewhere that it can, we have war between big companies, investment in terms of data security and the brain of the hackers, because that's how they get money, right? Hacking the data and try to sell it, right? So that's why it is now very challenging to protect the data, because the nature of the how we store the data is different. The way we store the data is different. So what we can do now, and this is what they have in the all AI Act or data ethics framework from the UK, from Australia, from Australia have Data Privacy Act. European Union, they have the AI Act. Okay, UK have AI data ethics framework as well. So they try to tell the companies or any organization, even government agency, what they must do, what they mustn't do with the with the customer or their client data. Okay, so that's how we try to manage it, by following the framework, following the guideline for the government, following the act, following the the guideline to protect the data. Because if we easily put someone else's data somewhere through the online system, it is very vulnerable for cyber attack. Okay, so again, what we can do is be careful. If it's sensitive, it's sensitive. Okay, I usually, when I ask AI to do something for me, I change the name, I change the number, I hide the identity. Okay, I put X, Y, Z so many times because I don't want it to be somewhere that can be hacked by, do whatever you can do to make sure that you protect the data. Sensitive data, do not share it with, as that's why what the big companies does, they don't use unexplainable free, especially AI tools. They develop their own AI tools, which is very transparent, and they increase. It's very expensive. Okay, with the proper AI tools, they are very expensive because they try to protect at the same time try to do a lot of things in order to protect that data being entered to the AI tools. But we're not talking about the free ChatGPT things like that. That one is not, as I said earlier, it's not something that can, it's recommended to be used by a business, basically. It's just too risky, right, for us as accountant to meet that ethical standard. Do you think that answered the question?
Yes. Okay. Thank you for your answer, Doctor. For Iklima Fauzia, do you have a following question?
Thank you so much, Dr. Yuninisi. That's really answered my question. But I have another question. Can I ask more question?
Okay, go ahead, Iklima Fauzia.
All right, this is on the role of the accountant. So, as AI manage more technical tasks, does the accountant's role fundamentally shift from a technical expert, assuring accuracy, to an ethical guarantor, assuring the fairness and explainability of system output? And what new competencies does this require?
Okay,
that
so
correct?
yeah, so you're right. We are moving to a different direction now. We are not going to keep that technical skills for a long time, because at the moment it's already there a lot of accounting software, right, replacing our ability to do technical skills required to provide a finance report, for example. So we are moving to a different direction now. We analyze. It's more on data analytics. So as student, I would say improve your data analytics skill. Okay, data analytics skill, because when we use AI as a data provider, right, we need to be able to analyze that data. We need to be able to assess that data, the accuracy of the data. So what happened at the moment? I have a lot of in my unit, in unit mata kuliah in here. Usually every semester I invite industry speaker to share their experience in class. So what they share in my class is that they use AI, but they don't use AI to replace them in the sense that they don't use AI output and give it to their client. So what they do is they communicate with AI to at the knowledge basis to get a bigger picture about the different possibilities on how to approach these issues. So for example, you want to come up with a business model. If you go to the theory part of it, there are like 1,000 possible business models for your clients in different scenarios, right? So you work with AI to work on different scenarios and see what are possible options that need to be taken in order to help that client. And then based on that, you use your human analytical skill to see, okay, this option, I think this is the benefit of using this option is better than the other. But in some situation, I have an experience when the industry speaker say, AI give me, this is not so the good one. Like this is the unexplainable AI, the AI tool like ChatGPT. So give the scenario, the AI scenario, and the AI give the solution to that scenario, the business model that is good for the client. But she found out that AI actually use wrong information, use different rates to come up with that conclusion. So she ended up arguing with AI, right? She interrogated the AI, said, look, if you use this is your decision about this business model is misleading because that rate is no longer valid. And you are missing the local regulation that say this and that. You know what happened? ChatGPT actually apologized and admit that it makes mistake. So if you don't know, if you don't have that knowledge and just use AI output and give it to your client won't be happy. When implementing that decision, there will be like, a lot of problems. So therefore, you have to be, in simple word, you have to be smart in order to get the most out of it. The benefits of AI, you need to be smart. You need to know how to interrogate it. You need to know when it's wrong. You need to put a lot of more accurate inputs to improve AI decision, AI output. So input, 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 input until it makes sense for us. Okay. So what you need to do is analytical thinking. A lot of practice with AI is good, not for cheating though, not for answering assessment, but for analyzing and interacting with AI and how to work together to come up with more make sense, more accurate, more valid, more useful output together. Because AI is based on what the prompt, isn't it? It's just based on the input that we put. If the input is poor, the input is not representative of the what is happening, what is relevant to the case, then AI output will be very limited and won't be relevant to the client's problem, right? So analytical thinking and a lot of practice is good. Good practice, right? It's not like practice for cheating, plagiarism. It's not that, because if you cheat, if you plagiarize, it's not going to be useful for you when you work in a company. That is not how a company use Gen AI. Okay, they want you to collaborate. They want you to be able to question and say, hey, tools, AI tools, you're wrong. I think you are wrong because you missed this information, you missed that information. This is no longer accurate. You need to be able to interrogate that tools in order to come up with a good decision for your company. Okay?
Okay.
Okay,
Okay. Thank you for your comprehensive answer, Dr. Judy. I think that is a very interesting discussion, but unfortunately we have a limitation in time, Doctor. I'm sorry. So thank you, Doctor, for your comprehensive answer and your time today. Your insight are thoroughly appreciated. Okay.
Thank you.
Eh, Thank you, Doctor. Okay, to summarize the key point from this presentation, I have notes some points. The presentation underscore the transformative potential of artificial intelligence in counting, while also warning of its inherent risk. Dr. Juni highlight that the AI is not merely a tool of automation, but a driver of enhanced decision making, predictive analytic, and fraud detection. The technology promise fewer human errors, improve efficiency, and stronger client services. However, alongside the benefit come challenges like data privacy breaches, algorithm bias, model risk, and ethical dilemmas. Dr. Yuni stress that accountant must balance the efficiency of AI in ethical responsibility, safeguarding integrity, transparency, and confidentiality. Education plays a central role. Future accountants should be trained not only in the technical AI tools, but also in critical thinking, ethic, and strategic decision making. In conclusion, AI should be seen as a assistant rather than a replacement tools. Human judgment, professional skepticism, ethical standards remain irreplaceable. In real opportunity lies in embracing AI responsibly, integrating technology with human values to strengthen trust in accounting. This session has brought valuable perspective, and I'm sure we all gain deeper understanding from the presentation. Next, please accept the certification of appreciation to Dr. Yudi for impactful presentation. To committee in charge, I invite you to display share screen and taking documentation. Okay, let's take photo together for a moment, and I will guide you. 1, 2, 3. Once again, in 1, 2, 3. Once again, thank you very much, Dr. Yuni Yuningse, for your good insight. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you.
Okay, that brings us to the end of our first three keynote session. Before we proceed with the remaining keynote presentation, we will take a short intermission from the main academic session. With that, now I hand the session back to our master of ceremony to get us through the next agenda in this conference. MC, the time is yours. Thank you.
Thank you very much to our moderator and keynote speaker for such an insightful and enriching session. We truly appreciate the valuable perspective and knowledge that have just been shared. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall now proceed to the next agenda, which is the Indonesia Institute of Accountants or IAI socialization session. And we kindly invite you to stay attentive and engaged as we begin the session. And to the representative from IAI, the time is yours.
Oke, terima kasih. Selamat siang. Terima kasih kepada MC. Sebenarnya saya ucapkan selamat siang teman-teman. Selamat siang Bapak Ibu narasumber dan selamat siang Bapak Ibu dosen. Izinkan siang ini saya akan mensosialisasikan tentang Ikatan Akuntan Indonesia, khususnya Ikatan Akuntan Indonesia wilayah Jawa Timur. Oke, sebelumnya perkenalkan saya Bayu bersama dengan rekan saya Soleh dari Ikatan Akuntan Indonesia wilayah Jawa Timur akan mensosialisasikan tentang Ikatan Akuntan Indonesia wilayah Jawa Timur. Oke, selanjutnya next Mas. Oke, jadi siang ini kita akan mempresentasikan beberapa agenda. Jadi yang pertama adalah profil Ikatan Akuntan Indonesia, tentunya keanggotaan, lalu yang ketiga ada ujian sertifikasi, lalu yang keempat layanan dari Ikatan Akuntan Indonesia. Oke, jadi apa sih Ikatan Akuntan Indonesia itu? Jadi sejarahnya Ikatan Akuntan Indonesia itu didirikan di Jakarta pada tanggal 23 Desember oleh 1957 oleh lulusan akuntan pertama di Indonesia. Jadi, yaitu juga merupakan anggota dan pendiri dari Organisasi Profesi Akuntan Dunia atau yang bisa disebut IFAC, International Federation of Accountants. Adapun IAI juga menjadi pendiri dari Organisasi Profesi Akuntan Regional ASEAN atau AFA, Asian Federation of Accountants, serta merupakan anggota Charter Accountant Worldwide. Jadi apa sih sebenarnya IAI itu? IAI secara garis besar adalah organisasi profesi yang menaungi seluruh akuntan di Indonesia. Jadi hingga saat ini IAI ini memiliki sebanyak 28.519 anggota yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia maupun dunia. Adapun diantaranya sebanyak 19.938 pemegang Charter Accountant Indonesia. Jadi setiap tahunnya sebanyak 35.000 lulusan S1 akuntansi itu eligible atau bisa menjadi anggota IAI. Jadi bagi teman-teman nanti yang sudah lulus ataupun yang belum lulus itu bisa menjadi anggota IAI. Jadi IAI bertanggung jawab antara lain itu menyelenggarakan ujian sertifikasi, menyelenggarakan PPL, dan menyusun serta menetapkan kode etik dan standar profesi yang diterapkan oleh akuntan di seluruh Indonesia. Adapun IAI juga menerapkan penegakan disiplin untuk anggota IAI. Jadi IAI ini juga memiliki perwakilan di seluruh Indonesia. Jadi IAI juga memiliki perwakilan sebanyak 34 cabang di seluruh Indonesia. Oke, jadi selanjutnya IAI juga memiliki beberapa layanan. Yang pertama adalah keanggotaan, sertifikasi, quick course, kursus atau pelatihan, seminar workshop, serta uji kompetensi. Ya,
Baik, mohon izin Bapak Ibu dan rekan mahasiswa. Berikutnya adalah terkait keanggotaan IAI, yang dimana untuk anggota IAI sendiri itu adalah perseorangan yang memenuhi seluruh persyaratan keanggotaan dan mengikat pada dirinya sendiri dengan organisasi IAI. Dan apa aja sih jenis-jenis keanggotaan yang ada di IAI? Untuk jenis keanggotaan di IAI ada tiga, Bapak Ibu dan rekan sekalian. Yang pertama ada anggota utama, kemudian ada anggota madya, dan anggota muda. Untuk anggota umum utama ini adalah mereka yang memiliki register akuntan sesuai dengan peraturan perundang-undangan yang berlaku dan memiliki sertifikat Chartered Accountant, dan pastinya memiliki pengalaman dan atau menjalankan praktek keprofesian di bidang akuntansi baik sektor pendidikan, korporasi maupun sektor publik. Kemudian yang kedua adalah anggota media, Bapak Ibu dan rekan sekalian. Untuk anggota media sendiri itu adalah bagi mereka yang yang memiliki register akuntan namun belum memenuhi ketentuan sebagai anggota utama. Yang dimana untuk anggota media ini adalah bagi mereka yang lulusan D3 atau D4 atau S1 atau S2 atau S3 program studi akuntansi atau pendidikan akuntansi, memiliki sertifikat tools ujian sertifikat akuntansi yang dilaksanakan atau diakui oleh IAI. Dan untuk anggota muda ini pastinya untuk untuk rekan-rekan mahasiswa ya yang saat ini statusnya masih mahasiswa, itu adalah nanti bisa mendaftar menjadi anggota muda. Jadi perbedaannya di sini adalah anggota utama, madya, dan muda adalah yang pertama pastinya statusnya yang muda masih mahasiswa, yang madya adalah lulusan S1, S2, atau S3 akuntansi. Itu bisa mendaftar menjadi anggota madya. Kemudian ketika nanti sudah mendapatkan sertifikat CA, nanti baru bisa upgrade ke anggota utama. Kemudian berapa sih untuk biaya iuran keanggotaan IAI? Yang pertama untuk anggota utama, untuk iurannya adalah ada dua kategori ya Bapak Ibu dan rekan sekalian. Yang pertama untuk uang pangkal itu dikenakan 200.000 dan iuran tahunan 600.000. Untuk uang pangkal ini dikenakan sekali ketika awal mendaftar Bapak Ibu dan rekan sekalian. Dan untuk 600.000 ini dikenakan iurannya per tahun sekali. Jadi nanti ditagihkan di akhir tahun karena periode aktifnya untuk anggota IAI adalah sampai dengan 31 Desember. Kemudian anggota madya untuk uang pangkal akan dikenakan 500.000 dan iuran tahunannya 500.000. Sedangkan untuk anggota muda tidak ada uang pangkal rekan mahasiswa. Jadi cukup bayar iuran tahunan saja sebesar 250.000. Kemudian apa sih benefitnya ketika Bapak Ibu dan rekan sekalian menjadi anggota IAI? Tentunya banyak benefit yang nantinya akan didapatkan. Terutama untuk anggota utama ya Bapak Ibu dan sekalian, di mana untuk benefit menjadi anggota utama yang pertama nantinya dapat tetap menyandang sebutan CA dan terdaftar sebagai akuntan berregister dari Kementerian Keuangan. Kemudian nanti bisa mendaftar sebagai akuntan berpraktek yang dapat memperoleh izin mendirikan kantor jasa akuntan. Jadi nanti yang sudah memiliki CA nanti bisa mendirikan kantor jasa akuntan atau KJA. Kemudian yang ketiga, nantinya bisa mendaftar sebagai ASEAN Chartered Professional Accountant atau ASEAN CPA, yakni asosiasi yang menaungi secara global ya, secara ASEAN. Kemudian nanti bisa memasang logo CA Indonesia dan Chartered Accountant with Way sebagai benefit menjadi anggota utama. Kemudian yang berikutnya adalah benefit anggota utama, madya, dan muda. Untuk benefit ini, anggota muda, madya, utama nantinya pasti memperoleh benefit ini. Yang pertama pastinya nanti akan mendapatkan kartu anggota secara eksklusif, yang dimana untuk kategori kartunya berdasarkan jenis anggota. Untuk warna biru ini adalah untuk anggota muda dan yang abu-abu nanti untuk anggota media dan yang orange atau kuning ini nanti untuk anggota utama. Kemudian tentunya selama menjadi anggota utama aktif nantinya bisa mengakses aplikasi SAK online secara free melalui handphone dan desktop laptop. Dan ketiga, mengikuti VIR PPL harga khusus untuk produk dan kegiatan YAI. Pastinya bagi Bapak Ibu dan rekan sekalian, ketika mengikuti PPL yang dilaksanakan oleh YAI, nantinya akan mendapatkan harga khusus dan berbeda dengan peserta umum yang bukan dari anggota YAI. Dan yang keempat, nantinya Bapak Ibu dan rekan sekalian akan bisa mendapatkan akuntan Indonesia untuk akses Microsoft Teams dan seluruh fasilitas Microsoft Office lainnya. Jadi Bapak Ibu full akses untuk akses Office ya ketika sudah menjadi anggota IAI. Anggota muda, madya, maupun anggota utama nanti bisa punya akses Office. Dan yang terakhir nanti bisa menikmati pelayanan fasilitas keanggotaan YAI lainnya. Jadi apabila ada pertanyaan nanti bisa langsung tanya ke kami. Berikutnya, di sini ada data anggota YAI di seluruh Indonesia per 1 Februari 2025, yang dimana untuk anggota utama ini yang memiliki CA Indonesia sampai dengan 1 Februari 2025 sebanyak 21.144 anggota. Dan untuk anggota media sendiri sebanyak 14.840 anggota dan anggota muda sebanyak 1.986. Jadi total keseluruhan kurang lebih 37.970 anggota. Itu data per 1 Februari. Dan nantinya dari anggota ini ada berbagai sektor ya Bapak Ibu dan rekan sekalian. Ada akuntan praktek, mahasiswa, akuntan pajak, akuntan pendidik, akuntan publik, akuntan sektor bisnis, dan lain sebagainya. Jadi nanti akan tersebar di berbagai sektor akuntan. Kemudian di sini adalah sertifikasi
Okay,
AI Bapak Ibu.
sorry,
Dan
sorry, unfortunately, we have reached the end of the allocated time. And may I kindly ask you to give your final remarks?
Oke, wait, again. Baik Bapak Ibu, di sini lanjut ke sertifikasi khusus yang ada IAI. Yang pertama ada PSHK, Akuntan Syariah, CGI, CGI, dan CAFB. Dan nantinya juga ada PPLIAI. Kemudian di sini eh, ujian ataupun pengumuman kompetensi CA itu tidak terlepas dari regulasi maupun standar yang diharapkan di bidang akuntansi. Misalnya, kita adalah bagian dari IFEC. Dan di IFEC itu sudah dijelaskan definisi orang profesional akuntan yaitu individu yang mampu menunjukkan pengembangan kompetensi yang berkelanjutan di bidang profesi akuntansi, dan juga sudah ada di regulasi di PMK nomor 216 tahun 2017. Akuntan berregister adalah yang memiliki bukti lulusan dan sertifikasi profesi akuntan yang disarankan oleh Asosiasi Profesi Bidang Akuntansi. Dan di sini untuk CA sendiri itu ada beberapa level, Bapak Ibu dan sekalian, ada level foundation, profesional maupun advance. Dan untuk professional foundation ini untuk bagi mereka yang non akuntansi bisa mengikuti dari level foundation, dan bagi yang saat ini 100 mahasiswa bisa mengikuti foundation level juga untuk mengukur ketika sudah lulus nanti teman-teman bisa menjenang gelar BFA dengan nanti pengalaman 1 tahun bekerja. Nanti bisa lanjut ke level profesional dan advance. Setelah advance nanti akan mendapatkan CA dan nanti pastinya dapat register negara akuntan atau RNA. Kemudian untuk kompetensi utama adalah memiliki kapabilitas dan kompetensi dalam mengelola sistem laporan keuangan. Dan yang kedua, memiliki kapabilitas dan kompetensi dalam pengambilan keputusan bisnis. Dan ketiga, menjunjung tinggi dan menekan nilai etika individu dan profesional. Dan syarat untuk daftar sebagai ujian adalah sebagai berikut: memiliki pengetahuan kompetensi di bidang akuntansi, kemudian yang kedua menjadi anggota IAI. Dan di sini untuk tingkat dasar yang sudah saya sampaikan barusan adalah mahasiswa D3, D4, atau S1 akuntansi. Untuk tingkat dasar lulusan D3, D4, S1 akuntansi dan perguruan tinggi, dan lulusan D3, D4 non akuntansi dari perguruan tinggi, dan memiliki pengalaman praktik di bidang akuntansi minimal 3 tahun. Dan untuk poin keempat, pemegang sertifikat teknisi akuntansi level 6 yang diakui IAI bisa mengikuti dari level dasar maupun profesional. Dan nantinya pasti akan direview oleh DSAP IAI. Dan yang kelima, pemegang sertifikat lulusan ujian sertifikasi yang dilaksanakan IAI bisa melalui tingkat dasar maupun profesional. Dan yang keenam, pemegang sertifikat lulus ujian sertifikat akuntansi dan merupakan akuntan aktif yang memiliki letter of good standing dari asosiasi profesi akuntansi lain yang diakui IAI nanti bisa mulai dari tingkat dasar, profesional maupun bisa lanjut ke advance. Itu berdasarkan review dari DSAP. Dan yang profesional pastinya pemegang sertifikat level tingkat dasar. Dan yang kedua lulus D4. Dan yang ketiga mahasiswa aktif PPAK ya Bapak Ibu dan rekan sekalian. Dan tingkat lanjutan pastinya pemegang sertifikat akuntan profesional. Jadi nanti bisa langsung ke level advance. Kemudian berikutnya terkait layanan IAI.
Oke, Mas Soleh bisa langsung ke slide terakhir aja, Mas. Yang terakhir, yang barcode. Oke, jadi bagi Bapak Ibu atau teman-teman yang berminat bergabung menjadi anggota IAI atau berminat untuk mengikuti pelatihan atau kursus di IAI, bisa mengakses melalui website iaijawatimur.id. Di situ Bapak Ibu dan teman-teman bisa mengakses katalog IAI Jatim yang berisi layanan-layanan IAI Jatim, ataupun Bapak Ibu dan teman-teman bisa mengakses Instagram kami di IAI Jatim Official. Oke, baik, terima kasih atas waktu dan kesempatannya. Saya kembalikan ke MC, terima kasih.
Thank you for your attention and participation throughout this session. Your presence truly adds value to the entire program. Ladies and gentlemen, continuing to this program, we invite you to turn your attention to our special second segment. I will be showing a short video introduction of the Indonesian Institute of Chartered Accountants, or IEP, which is one of the Indonesia's premier professional bodies in the accounting field. Please enjoy the video.
Apa dampaknya terhadap penentuan opini auditor?
Mau meningkatkan karir, kompetensi di bidang perpajakan, atau sedang mencari pekerjaan yang sesuai keinginan? Sekarang nggak perlu bingung lagi, karena semuanya bisa kamu dapatkan di brevet pajak A dan B IAP. Kenapa sih kamu harus pilih brevet pajak IAP? Berikut alasannya. Brevet pajak IAP disupport oleh para praktisi perpajakan dan angkutan publik yang sangat berpengalaman. Kelasnya online via Zoom bisa diakses dari mana saja, materi yang dibagikan up to date, dan sertifikatnya juga diterbitkan oleh IAP. Brevet pajak IAP dapat diikuti oleh berbagai kalangan loh, mulai dari mahasiswa, akuntan profesional, akuntan publik, dan umum. Banyak banget manfaat yang bisa kamu dapatkan, seperti meningkatkan karir, meningkatkan kompetensi dalam memperkuat jasa perpajakan, mempersiapkan diri dalam menghadapi ujian sertifikasi profesi CPA, USKP, dan lain-lain. Mempersiapkan akuntan publik yang akan bekerja sama dengan DJP. Meningkatkan kompetensi peserta dalam bidang perpajakan. Jadi, tunggu apa lagi? Segera daftar brevet pajak A dan B IAP sekarang juga.
Berkomitmen pada profesionalisme,
menjunjung tinggi integritas bersama IAP.
Mari bergabung dan menjadi trusted profesional.
Sebagai satu-satunya asosiasi yang memiliki payung hukum, IAPI memiliki visi menjadi organisasi profesional yang menjaga kepercayaan publik dan membawa akuntan publik Indonesia sebagai profesi yang relevan dan berkelanjutan sekarang dan di masa depan. Dan selain itu, dengan misi-misi dalam mengembangkan anggotanya.
Meningkatkan kepercayaan publik dengan menjalankan kode etik akuntan publik yaitu integritas, objektivitas, kompetensi dan kehati-hatian profesional, kerahasiaan, perilaku profesional.
Pada tahun ini, berdasarkan data keanggotaan per 6 Desember 2024, dengan peningkatan jumlah anggota sebanyak 616 anggota atau sebesar 10% dibandingkan tahun sebelumnya. IAPI memiliki jumlah anggota terdiri dari 1.640 anggota biasa, 2.197 anggota madya, 1.218 anggota muda, 1.385 anggota pemula, 481 anggota umum, dan 8 anggota kehormatan. Dengan jumlah tersebut, IAPI terus berkomitmen untuk meningkatkan pelayanan yang berkualitas kepada anggotanya.
Dalam mendukung integritas dan peningkatan kepercayaan publik, IAPI juga mengeluarkan standar audit dan kode etik.
Peserta dapat melaksanakan ujian profesi akuntan publik melalui tes center yang tersebar di seluruh wilayah Indonesia.
Dalam menjaga transparansi dan kualitas jasa akuntan publik, IAPI melaksanakan review mutu bagi anggotanya.
Dengan dinamika bisnis di Indonesia, IAPI juga melakukan harmonisasi dengan menerbitkan regulasi yang terdiri dari 1 peraturan asosiasi, 4 peraturan Dewan Pengurus, dan 20 keputusan Dewan Pengurus.
Jumlah masukan atas permintaan tanggapan tahun ini terdiri atas 11 rancangan peraturan dari lembaga pemerintahan maupun non-pemerintah.
Guna meningkatkan kompetensi dan kualitas anggotanya, IAPI senantiasa memberikan program pelatihan yang unggul dan terpercaya dengan menggandeng praktisi profesional di bidangnya.
Selain itu, IAPI juga memperkenalkan profesi akuntan publik guna mengajak generasi-generasi penerus untuk unggul dan berprestasi melalui kompetisi, pembukaan booth, dan pengenalan melalui media sosial. Melalui sinergi,
inovasi,
dan semangat kebersamaan IAPI membuka peluang untuk terus meningkatkan kualitas untuk masa depan yang lebih baik.
Thank you, and we hope the video has given you a clearer understanding of IAP's mission, values, and role in shaping the future of public accounting in Indonesia. Okay, now we have reached a short intermission into this agenda, which is a scheduled break for rest, prayer, and lunch. This break is meant to give everyone time to recharge before we move into the next session. Please take this time to rest, reflect, and enjoy your meal. And if you're looking for something fresh, wholesome, and flavorful, 7 Salad is known for its healthy and satisfying selection, and it's perfect for a midday recharge. We also would like to extend our sincere gratitude to our media partners and sponsor, namely IAI, IAP, 7 Salads, and also co-hosts, namely Universitas Negeri Makassar, Universitas Trunojoyo Madura, and Universitas Muhammadiyah Surakarta for their valuable support in making this event possible. And we kindly remind you to return to the Zoom meeting by 12:34 p.m. so we can resume our program on time. Thank you for your attention, and we look forward to welcome you back shortly.
Surabaya State University is one of the best colleges in Indonesia. Surabaya State University has 8 faculties, including the Faculty of Economics and Business. In 2009, the State University developed a 3-year diploma accounting study program to become a major in accounting. Based on IECBA number 2077 DT 2008, the Department of Accountancy has one study program, that is Bachelor of Accounting. The Bachelor of Accounting program is located at the UNESA Ketintang campus. The Bachelor of Accounting program is presented to educate students in Bachelor Accounting, which is superior in accounting science in accordance with the demands of globalization through education in the field of accounting that is oriented towards academic and professional abilities on a national and international scale. Be equipped with a facility for comfortable study. With a comfortable class, students can follow learning optimally. Sophisticated computers and accounting laboratories as facilities to support practice learning accounting, and statistical data analysis to implement the theory received in lectures. Library as a means of literature that can utilize students to discuss any issue and search for relevant reference. The Department of Accounting also directly covers HMP UNESA. Himpunan Mahasiswa Prodi Akuntansi is a receptacle for students who want to develop their soft skills in themselves and implement them with existing useful activities. To achieve the vision, mission, and goals that have been proclaimed and to answer the demands of the business and industrial world. The Bachelor of Accounting program continues to foster innovation and creativity in the quality of learning. The competitiveness of graduates increases through the use of various supporting applications. Power Designer, Power BI, Visio Microsoft, Audit Tool and Link Archive System or Atlas, ESPD, and Accurate are examples of such applications. This process is expected to emphasize the unique characteristic of an accounting undergraduate major, namely a digital-based study program. Thus, it is hoped that graduates with a Bachelor of Accounting degree are competent and adaptive to the development of science and technology. The Bachelor of Accounting study program also has many competent educators. Emphasize proportion practice more significantly from theory by involving stakeholders in activities capable of academics, combining the world of education and business. Bachelor of Accounting study program is committed to providing competent and quality education and to constantly educating character in each student through various kinds of intercurricular, co-curricular, and extracurricular activities. In line with the manifestation of the motto of the State University of Surabaya, namely, growing with character.
The capacity to learn is a gift, the ability to learn is a skill, the willingness to learn is a choice. Accounting Department, Faculty of Economics and Business is committed to developing reputable human resources in accounting science, not only nationally but also in Southeast Asia region. The profile of our graduates is not only competent and skilled in their respective fields, but also have a good character. Always maximize the learning capacity, continuing to own your study skills, and constantly fostering a desire to learn. Join and make the future with us. Surabaya State University, growing with character. Akuntansi, 1. Synergy, accountability, transparency, and unity.
Surabaya State University is one of the best colleges in Indonesia. Surabaya State University has 8 faculties, including the Faculty of Economics and Business. In 2009, the State University developed a 3-year diploma accounting study program to become a major in accounting. Based on IECBA number 2077 DT 2008, the Department of Accountancy has one study program, that is Bachelor of Accounting. The Bachelor of Accounting program is located at UNESA Ketintang Campus. The Bachelor of Accounting program is presented to educate students in Bachelor Accounting, which is superior in accounting science in accordance with the demands of globalization through education in the field of accounting that is oriented towards academic and professional abilities on a national and international scale. Be equipped with a facility for comfortable study. With a comfortable class, students can follow learning optimally. Sophisticated computers and accounting laboratories as facilities to support practice learning accounting, and statistical data analysis to implement the theory received in lectures. Library as a means of literature that can utilize students to discuss any issue and search for relevant reference. The Department of Accounting also directly covers HMP UNESA. Himpunan Mahasiswa Prodi Akuntansi is a receptacle for students who want to develop their soft skills in themselves and implement them with existing useful activities. To achieve the vision, mission, and goals that have been proclaimed and to answer the demands of the business and industrial world. The Bachelor of Accounting program continues to foster innovation and creativity in the quality of learning. The competitiveness of graduates increases through the use of various supporting applications. Power Designer, Power BI, Visio Microsoft, Audit Tool and Link Archive System or Atlas, ESPD, and Accurate are examples of such applications. This process is expected to emphasize the unique characteristic of an accounting undergraduate major, namely a digital-based study program. Thus, it is hoped that graduates with a Bachelor of Accounting degree are competent and adaptive to the development of science and technology. The Bachelor of Accounting study program also has many competent educators. Emphasize proportion practice more significantly from theory by involving stakeholders in activities capable of academics, combining the world of education and business. Bachelor of Accounting study program is committed to providing competent and quality education and to constantly educating character in each student through various kinds of intercurricular, co-curricular, and extracurricular activities. In line with the manifestation of the motto of the State University of Surabaya, namely, growing with character.
The capacity to learn is a gift. The ability to learn is a skill. The willingness to learn is a choice. Accounting Department, Faculty of Economics and Business is committed to developing reputable human resources in accounting science, not only nationally but also in Southeast Asia region. The profile of all graduates is not only competent and skilled in their respective fields, but also have a good character. Always maximize your learning capacity, continuing to own your study skills, and constantly fostering a desire to learn. Join and make the future with us. Surabaya State University, growing with character. Akuntansi, 1. Synergy, accountability, transparency, and unity.
Surabaya State University is one of the best colleges in Indonesia. Surabaya State University has 8 faculties, including the Faculty of Economics and Business. In 2009, the State University developed a 3-year diploma accounting study program to become a major in accounting. Based on IECBA number 2077 DT 2008, the Department of Accountancy has one study program, that is Bachelor of Accounting. The Bachelor of Accounting program is located at the UNESA Ketintang campus. The Bachelor of Accounting program is presented to educate students in Bachelor Accounting, which is superior in accounting science in accordance with the demands of globalization through education in the field of accounting that is oriented towards academic and professional abilities on a national and international scale. Be equipped with a facility for comfortable study. With a comfortable class, students can follow learning optimally. Sophisticated computers and accounting laboratories as facilities to support practice learning accounting and statistical data analysis to implement the theory received in lectures. Library as a means of literature that can utilize students to discuss any issue and search for relevant reference. The Department of Accounting also directly covers HMP UNESA. Himpunan Mahasiswa Prodi Akuntansi is a receptacle for students who want to develop their soft skills in themselves and implement them with existing useful activities. To achieve the vision, mission, and goals that have been proclaimed and to answer the demands of the business and industrial world. The Bachelor of Accounting program continues to foster innovation and creativity in the quality of learning. The competitiveness of graduates increases through the use of various supporting applications. Power Designer, Power BI, Visio Microsoft, Audit Tool and Link Archive System or Atlas, ESPD, and Accurate are examples of such applications. This process is expected to emphasize the unique characteristic of an accounting undergraduate major, namely a digital-based study program. Thus, it is hoped that graduates with a Bachelor of Accounting degree are competent and adaptive to the development of science and technology. The Bachelor of Accounting study program also has many competent educators. Emphasize proportion practice more significantly from theory by involving stakeholders in activities capable of academics, combining the world of education and business. Bachelor of Accounting study program is committed to providing competent and quality education and to constantly educating character in each student through various kinds of intracurricular, co-curricular, and extracurricular activities. In line with the manifestation of the motto of the State University of Surabaya, namely, growing with character.
The capacity to learn is a gift. The ability to learn is a skill. The willingness to learn is a choice. Accounting Department, Faculty of Economics and Business is committed to developing reputable human resources in accounting science, not only nationally but also in the Southeast Asia region. The profile of our graduates is not only competent and skilled in their respective fields, but also have a good character. Always maximize your learning capacity, continuing to hone your study skills, and constantly fostering a desire to learn. Join and make the future with us. Surabaya State University, growing with character. Akuntansi, 1. Synergy, accountability, transparency, and unity.
Surabaya State University is one of the best colleges in Indonesia. Surabaya State University has 8 faculties, including the Faculty of Economics and Business. In 2009, the State University developed a 3-year diploma accounting study program to become a major in accounting. Based on IECBA number 2077 DT 2008, the Department of Accountancy has one study program, that is Bachelor of Accounting. The Bachelor of Accounting program is located at the UNESA Ketintang campus. The Bachelor of Accounting program is presented to educate students in Bachelor Accounting, which is superior in accounting science in accordance with the demands of globalization through education in the field of accounting that is oriented towards academic and professional abilities on a national and international scale. Be equipped with a facility for comfortable study. With a comfortable class, students can follow learning optimally. Sophisticated computers and accounting laboratories as facilities to support practice learning accounting and statistical data analysis to implement the theory received in lectures. Library as a means of literature that can utilize students to discuss any issue and search for relevant reference. The Department of Accounting also directly covers HMP UNESA. Himpunan Mahasiswa Prodi Akuntansi is a receptacle for students who want to develop their soft skills in themselves and implement them with existing useful activities. To achieve the vision, mission, and goals that have been proclaimed and to answer the demands of the business and industrial world. The Bachelor of Accounting program continues to foster innovation and creativity in the quality of learning. The competitiveness of graduates increases through the use of various supporting applications. Power Designer, Power BI, Visio Microsoft, Audit Tool and Link Archive System or Atlas, ESPD, and Accurate are examples of such applications. This process is expected to emphasize the unique characteristic of an accounting undergraduate major, namely a digital-based study program. Thus, it is hoped that graduates with a Bachelor of Accounting degree are competent and adaptive to the development of science and technology. The Bachelor of Accounting study program also has many competent educators. Emphasize proportion practice more significantly from theory by involving stakeholders in activities capable of academics, combining the world of education and business. Bachelor of Accounting study program is committed to providing competent and quality education and to constantly educating character in each student through various kinds of intercurricular, co-curricular, and extracurricular activities. In line with the manifestation of the motto of the State University of Surabaya, namely, growing with character.
The capacity to learn is a gift. The ability to learn is a skill. The willingness to learn is a choice. Accounting Department, Faculty of Economics and Business is committed to developing reputable human resources in accounting science, not only nationally but also in the Southeast Asia region. The profile of all graduates is not only competent and skilled in their respective fields, but also have a good character. Always maximize your learning capacity, continuing to own your study skills, and constantly fostering a desire to learn. Join and make the future with us. Surabaya State University, growing with character. Akuntansi, 1. Synergy, accountability, transparency, and unity.
Surabaya State University is one of the best colleges in Indonesia. Surabaya State University has 8 faculties, including the Faculty of Economics and Business. In 2009, the State University developed a 3-year diploma accounting study program to become a major in accounting. Based on IECBA number 2077 DT 2008, the Department of Accountancy has one study program, that is Bachelor of Accounting. The Bachelor of Accounting program is located at the UNESA Ketintang campus. The Bachelor of Accounting program is presented to educate students in Bachelor Accounting, which is superior in accounting science in accordance with the demands of globalization through education in the field of accounting that is oriented towards academic and professional abilities on a national and international scale. Be equipped with a facility for comfortable study. With a comfortable class, students can follow learning optimally. Sophisticated computers and accounting laboratories as facilities to support practice learning accounting and statistical data analysis to implement the theory received in lectures. Library as a means of literature that can utilize students to discuss any issue and search for relevant reference. The Department of Accounting also directly covers HMP UNESA. Himpunan Mahasiswa Prodi Akuntansi is a receptacle for students who want to develop their soft skills in themselves and implement them with existing useful activities. To achieve the vision, mission, and goals that have been proclaimed and to answer the demands of the business and industrial world. The Bachelor of Accounting program continues to foster innovation and creativity in the quality of learning. The competitiveness of graduates increases through the use of various supporting applications. Power Designer, Power BI, Visio Microsoft, Audit Tool and Link Archive System or Atlas, ESPD, and Accurate are examples of such applications. This process is expected to emphasize the unique characteristic of an accounting undergraduate based study from theory by involving stakeholders in activities capable of academics, combining the world of education and business. Bachelor of Accounting study program is committed to providing competent and quality education and to constantly educating character in each student through various kinds of intercurricular, co-curricular, and extracurricular activities. In line with the manifestation of the motto of the State University of Surabaya, namely, growing with character.
The capacity to learn is a gift. The ability to learn is a skill. The willingness to learn is a choice. Accounting Department, Faculty of Economics and Business is committed to develop reputable human resources in accounting science, not only nationally but also in the Southeast Asia region. Profile of all graduates is not only competent and skilled in their respective fields, but also have a good character. Always maximize your learning capacity, continuing to own your study skills, and constantly fostering a desire to learn. Join and make the future with us. Surabaya State University, growing with character. Akuntansi, 1. Synergy, accountability, transparency, and unity.
Surabaya State University is one of the best colleges in Indonesia. Surabaya State University has 8 faculties, including the Faculty of Economics and Business. In 2009, the State University developed a 3-year diploma accounting study program to become a major in accounting. Based on IECBA number 2077 DT 2008, the Department of Accountancy has one study program, that is Bachelor of Accounting. The Bachelor of Accounting program is located at UNESA Ketintang Campus. The Bachelor of Accounting program is presented to educate students in Bachelor Accounting, which is superior in accounting science in accordance with the demands of globalization through education in the field of accounting that is oriented towards academic and professional abilities on a national and international scale. Be equipped with a facility for comfortable study. With a comfortable class, students can follow learning optimally. Sophisticated computers and accounting laboratories as facilities to support practice learning accounting, and statistical data analysis to implement the theory received in lectures. Library.
Welcome back, and we hope you had a pleasant break. We truly appreciate your punctuality and continued enthusiasm as we resume to the next part of today's program. As we move forward, let us remember that today's discussion are part of a broader movement supported by professional institutions like Indonesian Institute of Chartered Accountants and Indonesian Institute of Accountants. Together, they reflect spirits of progress and collaboration that this event aims to embody. Okay, just further into that spirit, we are once again joined by our moderator. Please welcome back Mr. Indra Arif Hidayat, SPD MSc, who will lead us through the next session with clarity and insight. To Mr. Indra Arif Hidayat, SPD MSc,
Okay, thank you very much for Master of Ceremony. Welcome back, everyone. In the first half of this conference, we have explored through various perspectives on how artificial intelligence is transforming the field of accounting and finance and the ethical implication that come with it. As we continue, we will hear from the two distinguished keynote speaker who will further enrich our understanding in the challenges and responsibilities we face in the age of AI. Let us now move forward to our fourth keynote speaker. Okay, it is an honor to introduce our fourth keynote speaker, that is Dr. Grace Oyeyemi Okundacho from Babcock University, Nigeria.
Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon, Dr. Grace. How are you today?
Good day, I'm fine.
Okay, I'm happy to hear everything is going well. I think your unique perspective on AI, ethics, and corporate governance of Nigerian context will add vital diversity on our global conversation in this conference. Before starting the presentation, let me to introduce our keynote speaker academic journey. Okay, Dr. Grace began her academic journey with an advanced level certificate from Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria in 1999, followed by a Bachelor of Science and Accounting from University of Edo Ekiti in 2003. She went on to earn the Master of Business Administration of Finance from Obafemi Awolowo University in 2008, and later achieved her PhD in Accounting Babcock University in 2018. Professionally, she has served for more than 20 years in academia. At Babcock University, she has held successive positions, starting lecturer, later become senior lecturer, and since 2023, she has been serving as associate professor in Department of Accounting, School of Management Science. Her specialization including taxation, corporate finance, and forensic accounting. She is fellow of the Institute of Chartered Accountant in Nigeria, FCA, a fellow of Chartered Institute of Taxation in Nigeria, FCTI, and a fellow of Association of Forensic Accounting Researcher, FFAL. She also previously served as associate member in ICAN and CITN before attaining fellowship status. Dr. Grace has prolific academic records, having published extensively, supervised postgraduate students, and served as reviewer and editorial board member in 4 international journals. The experience and skills outlined in the CV will undoubtedly contribute positively to all of us in our conference. Okay, for the next agenda in this conference, I will ask to Dr. Grace. Dr. Grace, are you ready for the presentation?
Yes, sir. Thank you for that introduction.
Okay,
Good
Dr.
day,
Grace, so you
everyone.
have, I'm sorry, Dr. Grace, so you have approximately 30 minutes for your presentation, and I welcome you, Dr. Grace. The time is yours. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Good day, everyone. The distinguished Vice Chancellor of the Universitas Negeri Surabaya, the Dean of the Faculty of Economics and Business, the esteemed organizers of this wonderful conference, and my fellow keynote speakers, the scholars, the students, and professionals, and other participants of this conference. I say good afternoon, good day, good morning, wherever we are. Well, it's my privilege to be one of the keynote speakers at this conference today. And the theme of this conference is actually timing, considering the era we are in the AI and profession. Okay. Okay, so when we look at what we are experiencing the world today, the world is actually experiencing a seismic transformation driven by AI, and from machine learning algorithms auditing millions of transactions in seconds to generative AI drafting complex financial reports and the prediction of our analytics guiding the investments and lending decisions. So we can say that AI has really transformed every profession, not only accounting and finance. And when it comes to accounting and finance, when you're addressing the feeds that we have in accounting, talking about data analytics, talking about big data, auditing millions of transactions within seconds, and generating a predictive analytics of the report. Then we could see how far AI has actually helped us in this dispensation. However, we look forward to what is AI and where is AI driving us to. Then we'll notice that despite the importance of AI in this generation, helping us with a speed acceleration, then who is AI? Can AI be held responsible for issues relating to accounting and finance profession? In our reports, when the users of information made use of what AI has generated, who will be held responsible for any form of losses that could result from such decision making using AI information? And also to talk about transparency, as we know that the motto of our profession is more or less integrity, transparency, and accountability. Then, are we transparent talking about AI? If you have used AI to generate reports that various users are to make use when taking decision, and also talking about the safety, the guiding the fairness and equity of the data being submitted or being given to various users when it comes to AI-generated analytical tools. So when it comes to AI in accounting and finance, AI is not just a mere tool. It has rapidly becoming a partner, co-authors in reports, especially when it comes to academic environment. Majority of scholars, researchers, students now rely on AI when writing reports, generating write-ups, assignments, but who will be held responsible for all these activities? If you keep on talking about the importance of AI, then we may want to end up talking about the human factor or human elements involved in AI. Okay, I mentioned earlier, for AI-driven financial recommendations, who will be held responsible when the users incurred huge losses following these reports? Then we've also addressed the issue of transparency. And I want us to to know something here. You can only designate authority. You cannot designate responsibility. So no matter what we use AI for, we are still responsible for the outcome of our decision. Is our decision whether we use AI to generate it or to predict it or not. Okay, now we are addressing ethical challenges relating to the involvement of AI in accounting. I believe you can hear me clearly.
Yes, doctor. Your voice and your share screen is clear enough.
Okay, thank you. Yes, we've talked about how important AI is in this our dispensation, but we want to critically look at the ethical challenges involving in the use of AI in accounting and finance. Okay, so before we even consider what ethical challenges are, then we first need to understand what ethics is generally in our profession. Ethics, when we talk about ethics, the common knowledge of every individual relating to ethics is a principle of right versus wrong, knowing the right thing to do. Talking about ethics is a branch of philosophy which deals with moral principles and values, and it governs the human behavior. So, addressing the ethics, we are talking about the norms, we are talking about the values, we are talking about our culture, we are talking about doing the right thing at the right time. So, what's ethics? Ethics guides our perceptions, our relationship in life, and talking about our profession. It also guides our professional behavior and our professional skepticism. Without ethics, trust collapses. Numbers represent investments. We have pensioners, we have a lot of stakeholders that relies on accountants, facts and figures in making decisions. So without ethics, which collapse the trust, how will the stakeholders believe in us? So ethics navigates our complex situations. It makes us to have informed decision, and it guides us in living responsibly as professionals. Ethics makes us to have respect for others, to have dignity and be considerate, fairness, and to be responsible. So ethics guides the vital part of human life, and it guides our integrity, our empathy, and our responsibility. So from ethics, relating ethics to our profession, now we are talking about the ethical dilemma. Ethical dilemma. At a student level, we are still talking about ethics and the challenges faced by ethics. In my university here and even across the globe, we've noticed challenges that the academia are facing when it comes to students' assignments, students report writing, that majority of us now rely much on AI. And in that situation, the AI dishonesty, it undermines the integrity of the students. When you give a student an assignment to go through, and it turns out to have used one form of AI software or the other, ChatGPT, Meta AI, SiteSpace, and the likes, then in that situation, well, the academia holds the student responsible for any error or mislead in the assignment or the AI. So ethics cuts across all levels, and the challenges of ethics also cut across all levels. I've mentioned at student level, today's accounting and finance students face choices that test their ethical compass even before entering the workplace. Right from the classroom, they face ethical issues. For example, the use of AI assisting in learning and research. And in that situation, then the originality of the assignment is questioned, which also query the ethical practice of our students. And even our profession at large, professionals in accounting practice, majority of our accountants now rely on AI in generating reports. And instead of picking these reports, put on our own professionalism, most people turn it or rule it in to their stakeholders as information to be used. So in that situation, ethics ensures our objectivity in financial reporting, our independence in auditing, and our fairness in taxation. Whether it's resisting pressure from clients to manipulate, and there are lots of ethical issues when it comes to professional practice. Um, we talked about self-interest. We talked about intimidation. We talked about the manipulations. There's the pressure from stakeholders to managers to business owners in manipulating their results in order to suit the mind of the stakeholders or the users of the stakeholders. And these are what we feed in into AI. When you talk about the AI, we need to talk about the inputs, because the input is the element of the output. AI is being fed by humans in terms of the inputs, the resources to process. So when the resources are manipulated, then the AI generated results will also give a manipulated outcome. And women are subject to various ethical issues, ethical challenges in their practice. We talk about ensuring objectivity in reporting and protecting the independence in auditing. We guide the fairness in taxation, distinguishes credibility than scandal. Then, across sectors, even in public sectors, for accountants to act or to be ethically inclined, will need to prevent the misuse of public funds and strengthen governance and shareholders and stakeholders trust, and prevent insider trading, money laundering, and ensures donor funds reach beneficiaries. These are ethical practices that is expected of us as an accountants and the finance practitioners, both in academia and the industry. However, we need to look at the challenges in AI-driven accounting. Transparency versus complexity. When we talk about transparency versus complexity, then we'll try to look at AI often operates with a level of complexity which is beyond the human comprehension. So when we have AI reports, we also need to check through and bring it down to the understanding of the stakeholders. And we have the issue of bias and fairness. And talking about the inputs, which I earlier mentioned, if biased data is fed into AI, then the outputs will also follow suit, which implies that the technical issue when it comes to AI-driven accounting lies in human first before addressing the AI. So the discrimination in lending, credit sourcing, manipulations of different kinds caused by the human in the inputs into the AI also generate biased outputs of the result. Then professional responsibility. Ethical responsibility rests with the accountants or financial officer. Whether we are in AI-driven world or we shift the blame to algorithm, can we actually shift the blame? I mentioned earlier that you can only designate authority, but you cannot designate responsibility. Whatever the reports generated by AI and made available for stakeholders to use, the decision derived or the challenges relating to it still lies with us as an accountant. Talking about the data privacy and security, the misuse of and cyber threats. The AI thrives on data, but with great data comes with great responsibility. Unauthorized access, cyber threats, and misuse of personal and corporate data pose both ethical and legal dilemmas. So these are the challenges we cannot afford when dealing with AI in accounting. However, despite these concerns, AI also offers tremendous opportunities for our profession. It helps us to speedily detect fraud at high scale level, and it enhances decision making. And when it comes to sustainability reporting, it has to do with big data, which human process may involve a lot of errors. But with the use of AI to track environmental, social, and governance indicators, even across complex value chains, we are able to generate reports relating to sustainability reporting practices, which is the recent development in the issue of financial reporting in accounting. Okay, so we talked about the opportunities of AI in accounting. Then, safeguarding ethics in AI era. One, we've mentioned that AI facilitates so many things within the profession, both for students writing and for the professionals in generating reports, video reports. However, we need to safeguard the ethics in this AI era. For the academia, we need to integrate the AI and ethics in our curricula so our students will know and be able to understand the thin line between the use of AI and talking about the level of plagiarism or the originality of the assignments of the reports. And going through to professional bodies, associations there and there, related to accounting and finance. They have a lot to do in respect to the updates of our code of ethics. Our code of ethics should be upgraded to involve the AI. And now addressing the regulators. The guidelines for AI accountability needs to be quickly addressed by the regulators, various regulators that are involved in accounting and finance practices. And for professionals, we'll need to have a dialogue and have global collaboration. I really commend the efforts of the organizers of this conference. This is one of, we'll talk about the global collaboration, talking about the AI era and safeguarding ethics in our profession. So the professionals should go beyond the level of practices presently in accounting and finance. If we want to still retain and be in the system, be in the practice, then we should start talking about introduction of soft skills in our curricula that will guide our students facing the outside world after graduation, and even us, the practitioners at the moment, the academia. We also need to upgrade and upskill our learning tools to have or to possess soft skill futures of uh, soft skills. So that in that situation, we'll still be ahead in our profession and be able to manage or survey the issues, ethical issues relating to AI, such like negotiating skills, communication skills. Since AI has taken over most of our clerical activities, then in that situation, we need something to upskill our practices when relating to accounting and finance. Okay, looking at what we have presented today, and I want us to note that the tools may change. That is, we are moving from human face to AI, but the values must endure. The values of our profession, the values of what we give as academia, as a practitioner, as students must be retained, whether we adopt the use of AI or not. And also, the future depends not only on smart algorithms, but on strong ethics. Algorithms can help us to navigate complex situations. What about our ethical practices? What about the inputs to these algorithms? This has to be checked. In everything we do, whether we use AI, we must ensure that we are ethically inclined in everything we do. And addressing AI. AI is a test of integrity for every profession. In every profession, AI tests our integrity, even when we put in the inputs and we generate the outputs using the AI. We also need to check through and put our professionalism skills in place in every uh, of our activities. Okay, so talking about the future must understand that not just numbers, but also algorithms, there are ethical implications. Even accountants need to know that it's not even in numbers, there are ethical implications relating to use of AI. For instance, mentioned about writing a report, maybe you want to develop a paper or a presentation, and you have adopted AI. Though in uh, the citations and referencing styles now, they're trying to come up with how to reference or cite AI. But when it comes to decision relating to that, is AI a human factor to be held responsible? And we also need to know that accounting and finance professional bodies and others must draft an updated code of ethics. We've mentioned that, the regulators. And we must continue to dialogue in research, in collaboration, in conferences like this. Okay. And we need to also know that AI is not as a threat to us. I've mentioned that it's a test of our integrity, it's a test of whether we can marry innovations with integrity. The future of accounting and finance depends not only on how smart our algorithms become, but how strong our ethics remain. So the future of our profession lies on ethics, how to navigate ethical challenges relating to AI. Distinguished colleagues and participants at this conference, the task ahead is great, but so too is the opportunity. Let us seize it with wisdom, courage, and a deep commitment to ethical excellence. I appreciate the organizers of this conference, and I wish us a fruitful deliberations at this conference 2022. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Chris, for your thoughtful presentation. We will now begin the Q&A session. Participants are welcome to ask questions in two ways. First, by using the raise hand features. Once you're invited to speak, please kindly unmute yourself, mention your name and affiliation, and proceed your question. Second, you may also submit your question in via Zoom chat, and I will read out your question to be answered by our speaker today. But before we begin the Q&A session, I want to ask Dr. Grace, would you prefer to answer each question directly after it asked, or would you like us to collect a few questions first, Doctor?
Okay, thank you. Possibly we should just collect few questions and address it together.
Okay, understood. We will collect two or more question, doctor, before inviting you to respond. So for all of participant, please feel free to raise your hand in present feature and drop your question in the chat box now. Okay, seems we have a question from the floor. The first question, please go ahead. Kindly state your name and affiliation. The first question is from Fabian Adi. Please open your mic and say your question. It is the first question. Okay, go ahead, Fabian Adi.
Okay, thank you. Hello, doctor. May I kindly ask a question? While international academic networks are often considered essential for enhancing collaboration, research quality, and career opportunities, not all students and academics have equal resource or access to participate in such networks. Why is it important for students and academics to engage in international academic works, and how can we ensure that these networks do not simply privilege those with greater access, but instead foster inclusivity and equal opportunities for global academic communities? That would be my question. Thank you very much, Doctor.
Okay, that's the first question, Dr. Chris, and I want maybe one more question before I invite Dr. Chris to answer the question from the participant. You please
Okay, can I
feel
make
free to.
response? Can I
Oh,
respond
okay,
to
Dr.
the
Chris.
questions we have?
Okay. Go. You are allowed to respond the question previously. Okay.
Yeah.
You may not respond, Doctor. Thank you.
Okay. From the chat box, I sorry, I need to scroll. Okay. I have a question here. I want to ask about responsibility gap in an AI-driven audit. If a major financial fraud is missed, who is ultimately accountable? The auditing firm, the AI developer, or the human auditor who approved the audit? Okay. Another situation, the auditing firm is to be blamed. I mentioned something about my presentation. I said you can only designate authority, you cannot designate responsibility. AI is just an aid tool, is an assistant tool. AI does not take our responsibility as auditor. So if there's any failure, any financial fraud due to failure in audit, then the auditing firm uh, and when talk about the human auditor who approved the audit report. The human auditor who approved the report actually has to be with the auditing firm. So the auditing firm will be liable for any form of losses relating to the use of AI when it comes to audit practice. Because AI is to assist you, you still have that responsibility to go through whatever the reports that the AI has generated and ensure that you have critically examined and ensure that all the reports are okay. So I think I've answered that particular question. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Chris, for the first response of the question. Next, we have the second question from the Zoom chat. That is from Miss Iklima Fauzia. Um, she want she want to ask how the traditional key aspect of ethical accounting, like integrity, objectivity, and confidentiality, directly conflict with our with or to be challenged by AI, opacity and data privacy risk. Dr. Chris, you may now to respond Iklima's question.
Okay. Well, for this question, the traditional key aspects of ethical accounting practices, that is the integrity, objectivity, confidentiality, professional behavior, they are not in conflicts with the AI opacity and data privacy risk, not at all. Ethics on one side, AI on the other. When you are adopting AI, that's what I mentioned, that the tools may change, but our ethics must be intact. You've just changed, you just transformed your manual process to AI. It doesn't query or question your integrity. It doesn't question your objectivity in taking decisions. And doesn't also query your confidentiality. What we need to do at this AI-driven environment is to be more conscious. Accountants should now be a bit strict in terms of their security, because our data is now being exposed more than ever during the traditional process. Now you have the AI on there, you have your data, your big data, the data of the entire entity online at various platforms, various softwares. So there must be a kind of a software guard, a safeguard to guide all this data. As you are developing your software, make sure you also put in place the security check, strong security network to protect this data. So the AI opacity and data privacy risk is not in conflict with our ethical behavior. What I mentioned earlier was that our professional bodies and we professionals also need to upskill our learning to ensure that we know how AI penetrates into our ethical behavior when it comes to profession. So there is no conflict between the two. AI, we should see AI as an assistant. AI is not replacing us. We're still responsible for whatever we dish out, and we must be ethically inclined in everything we do, even when using AI reports. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Chris, for your answer. And then move to the next question in the Zoom chat from Adi. Adi asks, while international academic networks are often considered essential for enhancing collaboration, visit quality and career opportunities, not all students and academics have equal resources or access to participate in such a network. Why is it important for student and academic to engage in international academic network? And how can we ensure that this network don't simply privilege those with greater access, but instead foster inclusivity and equal opportunities for global academic communities? Okay, Dr. Grace, you may now to respond this question.
Okay, thank you for the question. What I would like to say is networking is an asset, is an intangible asset that you cannot even quantify. When it comes to networking, when it comes to your relationship values worth more than what money can buy. So, talking about the accessibility of students to participate or to engage in such network, I believe has to do with your relationship. First, student relationship starts from student to student, extends to student to tutors, teachers, lecturers. So there is no way you miss out on opportunities when you are in right network, when you are in right relationship. It may not have that resources on your own, but you may have your fellow students who are connected or linked to that kind of resources. So manage your relationship with people, manage your relationship with your mentors. In every student, you have a mentor. I believe also in your school, you have what we call the advisors, or we refer to them as advisors. Then the students should have a fair relationship with the lecturers, and from there, the opportunities will surely come. So don't work in isolation as a student. Work with your fellow students, Work with your scholars, with your mentors. Have a mentor within your domain. And your mentor can as well connect you to his or her own network as well. Networking is a chain. It's a chain, and continue to let that chain moves on. Don't break the chain. And I believe when you don't break the chain, then opportunities will surely be coming. You can never lack. You can never be out of opportunities. Keep networking, keep connecting, and the right time at the right place, you be have the opportunities, and you grab that opportunities when it comes to research. This is one of the example. For this conference now, being a participant here, you connect to various keynote speakers. You can get their details from your institution and to have a further networking with them. And you do collaborative research in that kind of environment. So I believe that opportunities comes everywhere around us, has to do with our relationship with people, how we relate and how we connect. So this also has to do with our personal ethics when involving in relationship. So I believe the student who has these questions has a lot to learn from this conference, connecting with students, connecting with with your lecturers, connecting with mentors, and connecting with organizers of this conference. And I believe you have a lot to gain. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Chris, for the comprehensive response. Now we move to the last question, Doctor, from the Samdhani Bakas. This is actually from the ethical issues. Bakas asks, how is the ethical principle confidently challenged when client financial data is processed by AI system that pose risk of data breach or misissue? Dr. Chris, you may to respond Sandy's question. Thank you, Doctor.
Okay, how is the ethical principle of challenge when client financial data is processed by AI system that pose risk of data breaches or misuse? Okay, I think this question relates to the first question that I addressed. I mentioned about whatever the outcome of the AI, you have only designated the authority to AI. The responsibility still lies with the entity, with the company. So when ethical principles of confidentiality is challenged, however, you have what we call data privacy agreements with your software developer, which you can sue them if there is any breach of confidentiality. However, you can only sue them. Your client will sue you. Your client does not know your software developer. You know you have an agreement. You have an agreement. You have a legal agreement with your software developer, not your client. Your client has a legal agreement with you. So in that situation, it moves. Your clients will sue you for breach of confidentiality, while you sue your software developer for the breach of confidentiality, unable to protect your data within their site space. But the primary role or primary responsibility still lies with the company, with you. So in that situation, when choosing your software developer, then you have to be very careful and ensure that you sign what we call data privacy agreements with that kind of entity, of company that will help you with your AI tools to be used in your organization. So in that situation, when the developer knows, are aware that you have a data privacy agreement with them, they also will be careful to protect your clients' resources and data on their site space.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Chris. Unfortunately, we have a limitation, Doctor, for this moment to discuss about uh, artificial intelligence. So, thank you once again, Dr. Chris, for your comprehensive answer and your time today. Your insight are thoroughly appreciated. Okay, to summarize the key point from the previous presentation from Dr. Chris, I have notes some points that is Dr. Des Agunacho began by illustrating how AI is revolutionizing accounting. It can audit millions of transactions in seconds, detect fraud at scale, and reproduce richer ESG and sustainability report. Far from simply automating routine tasks, AI serves as a decision-making partner that elevate accuracy, efficiency, and analytical depth in financial reporting. Yet, this technological advance bring ethical dilemmas. Who will bear responsibility when a black box algorithm error? Bias or incomplete data can skew result, while cyber privacy breaches jeopardize sensitive information. Students must learn from the outset to use AI tools with honesty, and professionals must uphold objectivity, independence, and fairness across sectors, from public finance to non-profit finance. To safeguard integrity in the AI era, Dr. Grace advanced a fourfold strategy that is integrate AI ethic into accounting curricula, refresh professional codes to cover algorithm accountability, establish clear regulatory standards on data privacy and liability, and foster ongoing global dialogue among practitioners. Technology will continue the involved but unwavering ethical standards, and human judgment must remain at the profession course. Okay, this session uh, of course has brought a valuable perspective, and I'm sure we all gain deeper understanding during the presentation. Now we are pleased to present certificate of appreciation to Dr. Grace for her valuable insight during the presentation. To committee in charge, I invite you to display the share screen and taking documentation. Okay, let's take photo together, and I will guide you. 1, 2, 3. Once again, 1, 2, 3. Okay, once again, thank you very much for Dr. Chris Oyeme Kodacho for your good insight in this conference. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you. Thank you. And my regards to all the organizers of this conference. I really appreciate the opportunity to speak at this conference. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Doctor.
Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our keynote speaker session for the 2025 International Economic Conference of Business and Accounting. We have listened to 4 inspiring speakers, namely Professor Dr. Muhammad Rizal Palid, Dr. Harun MAC CPA, and Dr. Yuni Ningsih, PhD and MCOM and CPA. We have each brought new insight, challenge our thinking, and expand our academic horizon. I hope this discussion encourage all of us to continue exploring, innovating, and collaborating across discipline borders in response to the ethical challenge brought by AI in accounting and financial decision making. I also like to humbly apologize for any shortcoming during my time as moderator. Thank you for your active participation. Please stay with us for the next session in this conference. Once again, I am Rendra Arif Dayat, and of course, it has been a pleasure and honor for me to serve you as a moderator today. With that, now I return the screen to our Master of Ceremony to lead us into the next part of the agenda in this conference. Master of Ceremony, the time is yours. Thank you.
Thank you very much to our moderator for leading the previous session with such clarity and professionalism. We sincerely appreciate your guidance and contribution in facilitating the discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall now proceed to the next agenda, which is paper presentation sessions, which will take place in designated breakout rooms. And to all of the presenters, you are invited to join the respective breakout rooms as scheduled. And if you require any assistance, please do not hesitate to contact any of our committee members. I repeat it again. To all of the presenters, you are invited to join the breakout rooms as scheduled. We wish you a smooth and successful presentation session. Thank you for your attention and we look forward to seeing you again in the next session.
Surabaya State University is one of the best colleges in Indonesia. Surabaya State University has 8 faculties, including the Faculty of Economics and Business. In 2009, the university developed a 3-year diploma accounting study program to become a major in accounting. Based on IECBA number 2077 DT 2008, the Department of Accountancy has one study program, that is Bachelor of Accounting. The Bachelor of Accounting program is located at the UNESA Ketintang campus. The Bachelor of Accounting program is presented to educate students in Bachelor Accounting, which is superior in accounting science in accordance with the demands of globalization through education in the field of accounting that is oriented towards academic and professional abilities on a national and international scale. Be equipped with a facility for comfortable study. With a comfortable class, students can follow learning optimally. Sophisticated computers and accounting laboratories as facilities to support practice learning accounting and statistical data analysis to implement the theory received in lectures. Library as a means of literature that can utilize students to discuss any issue and search for relevant reference. The Department of Accounting also directly covers HMP UNESA. Himpunan Mahasiswa Prodi Akuntansi is a receptacle for students who want to develop their soft skills in themselves and implement them with existing useful activities. To achieve the vision, mission, and goals that have been proclaimed and to answer the demands of the business and industrial world. The Bachelor of Accounting program continues to foster innovation and creativity in the quality of learning.
Okay, I repeat it again. To all of the presenters, you are invited to join the respective breakout rooms as scheduled. And if you require any assistance, please do not hesitate to contact any of our committee members. I repeat it again. To all of the presenters, you are invited to join the breakout rooms as scheduled.
Surabaya State University is one of the best colleges in Indonesia. Surabaya State University has 8 faculties, including the Faculty of Economics and Business. In 2009, the State University developed a 3-year diploma accounting study program to become a major in accounting. Based on IECBA number 2077 DT 2008, the Department of Accountancy has one study program, that is Bachelor of Accounting. The Bachelor of Accounting program is located at the UNESA Ketintang campus. The Bachelor of Accounting program is presented to educate students in Bachelor Accounting, which is superior in accounting science in accordance with the demands of globalization through education in the field of accounting that is oriented towards academic and professional abilities on a national and international scale. Be equipped with a facility for comfortable study. With a comfortable class, students can follow learning optimally. Sophisticated computers and accounting laboratories as facilities to support practice learning accounting, and statistical data analysis to implement the theory received in lectures. Library as a means of literature that can utilize students to discuss any issue and search for relevant reference. The Department of Accounting also directly covers HMP UNESA. Himpunan Mahasiswa Prodi Akuntansi is a receptacle for students who want to develop their soft skills in themselves and implement them with existing useful activities. To achieve the vision, mission, and goals that have been proclaimed and to answer the demands the business and industrial world. The program continues to foster
Apologies for the interruption, Mrs. Atana Angkojoyo, Mrs. Hana Setiauti Firmansyah, and Mr. Arisa Jarto. This is a reminder that you have 1 minute remaining for your presentation. Thank you. I apologize, Mrs. Athena Angkojoyo, Mrs. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance. The Thank you very much for your responses and thank you to the presenter and the judge for the insightful question and response. The Q&A session has concluded. Thank you for the insightful questions and thoughtful responses. Next, we will proceed to the following presentation by Mrs. Citra Lutvia and Mrs.
nggak terlalu
Dari tadi.
The Bachelor of Accounting program is located at the UNESA Ketintang campus. The Bachelor of Accounting program is presented to educate students in Bachelor Accounting, which is superior in accounting science in accordance with the demands of globalization through education in the field of accounting that is oriented towards academic and professional abilities on a national and international scale. Be equipped with a facility for comfortable study. With a comfortable class, students can follow learning optimally. Sophisticated computers and accounting laboratories as facilities to support practice learning accounting and statistical data analysis to implement the theory received in lectures. Library as a means of literature that can utilize students to discuss any issue and search for relevant reference. The Department of Accounting also directly covers HMP UNESA. Himpunan Mahasiswa Prodi Akuntansi is a receptacle for students who want to develop their soft skills in themselves and implement them with existing useful activities. To achieve the vision, mission, and goals that have been proclaimed and to answer the demands of the business and industrial world. The Bachelor of Accounting program continues to foster innovation and creativity in the quality of learning. The competitiveness of graduates increases through the use of various supporting applications. Power Designer, Power BI, Visio Microsoft, Audit Tool and Link Archive System or Atlas, ESPD, and Accurate are examples of such applications. This process is expected to emphasize the unique characteristic of an accounting undergraduate major, namely a digital-based study program. Thus, it is hoped that graduates with a Bachelor of Accounting degree are competent and adaptive to the development of science and technology. The Bachelor of Accounting study program also has many competent educators. Emphasize proportion practice more significantly from theory by involving stakeholders in activities capable of academics, combining the world of education and business. Bachelor of Accounting study program is committed to providing competent and quality education and to constantly educating character in each student through various kinds of intracurricular, co-curricular, and extracurricular activities. In line with the manifestation of the motto of the State University of Surabaya, namely, growing with character.
The capacity to learn is a gift. The ability to learn is a skill. The willingness to learn is a choice. Accounting Department, Faculty of Economics and Business is committed to developing reputable human resources in accounting science, not only nationally but also in Southeast Asia region. The profile of all graduates is not only competent and skilled in their respective fields, but also have a good character. Always maximize the learning capacity, continuing to own your study skills, and constantly fostering a desire to learn. Join and make the future with us. Surabaya State University, growing with character. Akuntansi, 1. Synergy, accountability, transparency, and unity.
Surabaya State University is one of the best colleges in Indonesia. Surabaya State University has 8 faculties, including the Faculty of Economics and Business. In 2009, the State University developed a 3-year diploma accounting study program to become a major in accounting. Based on IECBA number 2077 DT 2008, the Department of Accountancy has one study program, that is Bachelor of Accounting. The Bachelor of Accounting program is located at the UNESA Ketintang campus. The Bachelor of Accounting program is presented to educate students in Bachelor Accounting, which is superior in accounting science in accordance with the demands of globalization through education in the field of accounting that is oriented towards academic and professional abilities on a national and international scale. Be equipped with a facility for comfortable study. With a comfortable class, students can follow learning optimally. Sophisticated computers and accounting laboratories as facilities to support practice learning accounting, and statistical data analysis to implement the theory received in lectures. Library as a means of literature that can utilize students to discuss any issue and search for relevant reference. The Department of Accounting also directly covers HMP UNESA. Himpunan Mahasiswa Prodi Akuntansi is a receptacle for students who want to develop their soft skills in themselves and implement them with existing useful activities. To achieve the vision, mission, and goals that have been proclaimed and to answer the demands of the business and industrial world. The Bachelor of Accounting program continues to foster innovation and creativity in the quality of learning. The competitiveness of graduates increases through the use of various supporting applications. Power Designer, Power BI, Visio Microsoft, Audit Tool and Link Archive System or Atlas, ESPD, and Accurate are examples of such applications. This process is expected to emphasize the unique characteristic of an accounting undergraduate major, namely a digital-based study program. Thus, it is hoped that graduates with a Bachelor of Accounting degree are competent and adaptive to the development of science and technology. The Bachelor of Accounting study program also has many competent educators. Emphasize proportion practice more significantly from theory by involving stakeholders in activities capable of academics, combining the world of education and business. Bachelor of Accounting study program is committed to providing competent and quality education and to constantly educating character in each student through various kinds of intracurricular, co-curricular, and extracurricular activities. In line with the manifestation of the motto of the State University of Surabaya, namely, growing with character.
The capacity to learn is a gift. The ability to learn is a skill. The willingness to learn is a choice. Accounting Department, Faculty of Economics and Business is committed to developing reputable human resources in accounting science, not only nationally but also in the Southeast Asia region. The profile of all graduates is not only competent and skilled in their respective fields, but also have a good character. Always maximize your learning capacity, continuing to own your study skills, and constantly fostering a desire to learn. Join and make the future with us. Surabaya State University, growing with character. Akuntansi, 1. Synergy, accountability, transparency, and unity.
We kindly welcome you back to the main room of the 2025 International Economic Conference of Business and Accounting. On behalf of the committee, we would like to thank to all of the presenters for their excellent contributions and thoughtful discussions. And we shall now continue with the next agenda in our main session. Please ensure you are settled and prepare as we move forward with the upcoming program. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a short moment to refresh and re-energize ourselves with a simple ice-breaking activity. This is a great opportunity to relax your mind, smile a little, and enjoy the lighter side of today's event. And you guys are feel free to participate, have fun, and connect with positive energy around you. And speaking of refreshment, just a gentle reminder, healthy and energizing meals. It's a perfect companion to keep your body and mind in sync throughout the day. Well, we'll be doing some ice breaking in form of an online quiz through quizzes. And I'd like to invite all of you to join in and be part of the fun. Well, sorry in advance, and to continue our program, we'll be doing some ice breaking in the form of online quiz through the quizzes. And I'd like to invite all of you to join in and be part of the fun. So here's how to play the quizzes. First, you guys take out your mobile phone or laptop, and then the second one, visit the website, which is joinmyquiz.com, or you guys can click the link that just has been shared by the committee in the chat box on a Zoom meeting. And next, enter the game code that display on the screen, then type your name and you guys are ready to play. So there will be 20 questions in total, some from the speaker's material and some on economics. And don't worry guys, it is for fun and no pressure at all. The faster you can answer correctly, the higher your score. Okay, for those who haven't joined yet, please hurry up and join now by visiting the website, which is joinmyquiz.com, or you guys can click the link that has just been shared with the committee on the chat box on the Zoom meeting, and then enter the game code that display on the screen. Then type your name and you guys are ready to play. Let's join now because we want everyone to play together, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be a lot more interesting and fun with all of you in it. Lebih keras. Okay, for those who haven't joined yet, please hurry up and join now by visiting the website, which is joinmyquiz.com, or you guys can click the link that has been shared by the committee in the chat box. And next, enter the game code that display on the screen, then type your name and you guys are ready. So come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's all join together and make this ice-breaking quiz lively and exciting. I can wait to see who will rise to the top of the leaderboard today. Okay, for those who haven't joined yet, please hurry up and join the quizzes now because we want to play together. Okay, so most of the participants seems already joined the quizzes, and I think everyone is ready to play the quiz right now. So maybe without further ado, let's start the quiz right now in 3, 2, 1. starting the quiz, you guys can understand in the question first, and there's no need to rush to answer the questions. And as I said before, the questions are based on the keynote's materials and based on economics, of course. So if you guys really paid attention to the keynotes, there's from the start to an end, you guys probably can answer. Okay, as you can see here on the first place, there is Marcelina from UNESA with the total score is about 1,000, and it's same replaced by Amelia Metanoi from UNESA. Slightly different. Okay, so it seems like the first place is replaced by Zafil Deva with the total score is about 7,000, and I think he's really paid attention to the material from the keynoters before. Okay, as you can see there on the first and the second place, there is Syawaluddin Bahtiar and Moon and Star. And as you can see there, their score is slightly different. And I'm pretty sure that they really paid attention to the keynoters material that presented before. Well, it seems like Shah Waluddin is still leading the leaderboard for today. And for the rest of you guys, keep up the spirit and working on the quiz, because you can definitely catch up and surpass the other scores. Well, wonderful effort, everyone, and congratulations to our top three players, and well done to all of who joined. Maybe we can give them a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue, let's take a little moment together to hear from some of our participants, and we would love to know your a word about what was have enjoyed or what you are taking away from this session. Okay, who would like to go first? And you guys are feel free to unmute your microphone and sharing your messages with us. Okay, maybe I'm just gonna talk with Salsabila. Okay, for Salsabila Aisha, can you unmute your microphone and maybe you can share your messages with us? It's just a word about what was inspired you and what you have enjoyed, or what are you talking away from this session? Okay, hello Salsabila. Can you hear my voice?
Hello, can you hear my voice?
Okay, I already hear your voice. Okay, maybe you can introduction yourself and where you come.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Salsabila Aisyah Jaksona. I am from University of Surabaya, accounting major.
Okay, awesome. Okay, maybe for Salsabila, can you give us your messages or impression about today's program?
Honestly, today's program is very informing to me, and I'm glad I can follow this conference of business and accounting. I can get a lot of materials and informations regarding the usage of AI or artificial intelligence in the accounting. Hello.
Okay, thank you very much, Salsabila, for already sharing your messages with us.
Thank you.
Okay, to continue in today's program, I would like to talk once again with our participants. May I ask Naila for unmute your microphones and sharing your messages with us? Okay, hello Naila Zahra. Can you hear my voice clearly?
Hello, yes.
Okay, hello Naila. Can you introduce yourself and can you tell me where you come from?
Hello, introduce my name is Naila Zahra Sabina Kusuma, and I'm from University of Surabaya, majoring in accounting.
Okay, thank you so much. And I would like to you message in today's.
I'm sorry, your voice is Not
Okay, maybe I'm gonna repeat it again.
yeah.
Can you share your impression or messages about today's program with us?
I'm very happy and uh, I'm very happy to be able to attend this webinar.
Okay, may I ask you one second question? Oh, so like, what makes you want to join in this program? Like, is your friend join this program together with you, or maybe something? Hello, Naila, can you hear my voice?
I want to increase my understanding of accounting and business economics.
Well, very good, and thank you so much, Naila, for sharing your impression.
Yes, you're welcome.
Okay, now that our minds are awake and our energy is lifted, let's boldly continue to the next part of today's program. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now arrived at one of the most anticipated moments of today's program, which is rewarding session. And the special segment is dedicated to appreciating those who have shown exceptional participation and academic excellence throughout this event. And through this recognition, we hope to encourage everyone to continue engaging actively, sharing ideas, and contributing to the academic community. Let's kick things off with the category of the most active participants. And this award for the most active participant category goes to Andar Gayon from Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Congratulations for your incredible enthusiasm and energy throughout the seminar for today. So now, moving on the Base Paper Award. In the third place of the Best Paper Award, the recognition goes to Yosua Hananto Pratama Lintang Felicita from Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Well done, what a fantastic achievement, and congratulations for Yosua Hananto Pratama and Lintang Felicita for achieving the third place of the Base Paper Awards onto this program. The honor Andi Faisal from Universitas Negeri Makassar. Congratulations on such an excellent work, and also good job from Andi Faisal for achieving the second place of the Base Paper Awards onto this program. And now for the first place of the base paper, which is the highest recognition in this category, goes to Antonina Onggo Jojo from Universitas Kristen Petra. Congratulations and absolutely outstanding for Athena for achieving the first place on the Base Paper Award. And last but not certainly least, we have the award for Best Presenters. And the special recognition goes to Joyo Madura. Congratulations for Aulia Zufatila. It's truly performance to be remembered. And once again, congratulations to all of awardees, and maybe we can give them a big round of applause for their achievement. Alright, so now may I kindly invite the recipients of the most active participants, the Base Paper 1, and the Best Presenter to join me on screen. Okay, for Aulia, can you turn your cameras on and join me on screen? Because we want to capture this moment together for the documentation. Okay, before we continue, maybe we can capture this moment together with a group photo. And everyone, please give your best smile for the documentation. And I will guide you in 3, 2, 1. Once again, I will guide you in 3. Well, thank you And now, before we close this rewarding session, we would love to hear from our awardees. And may I kindly messages about your experience in this event. And you guys all feel free to express your thoughts in about 1 minute each. And maybe we will begin with the most active participants and then continue with the others in turn. So without further ado, I would like to invite Andar Gayon to start by sharing your impression and messages. For Andar Gayon, the time is yours.
Okay, can you hear my voice?
Yes, I can hear your voice clearly.
Okay, for experience, I enjoy this webinar. I'm really happy to be most active participant because I really want to know about the mastery of something I want to really know. So just for that, I'm really excited for this webinar. I think it's really happy for me.
Okay, thank you very much, Andar Gayong, for sharing your impression and messages. So now we would like to invite the second awardees, which is Athena Okon Jojo, for sharing your impression and messages with us. And for Athena, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you for the time. I'd say thank you for all the committee for this event. I think this conference so very insightful that the experience that I can have is very good. And thank you for the conference. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for Athena Jojo for sharing your impressions and messages. And so now, last but not certainly least, we would love to invite Aulia Zulfatila to deliver your impression and messages in about 1 minute. And for Aulia, the time is yours. Okay, for Aulia Zulfatila, can you hear my voice? Okay, I think Aulia Zulfatila had a bad connection, so maybe we can continue our program. And thank you very much for the awardees for sharing those wonderful impression and messages. Ladies and gentlemen, over the past session, we have exchanged knowledge, built connection, and contributed to a stronger academic and professional community. And to celebrate these collective moments, we are delighted to present a short after movie, which is highlighting the dedication, collaboration, and enthusiasm that have just been shared in this event. And this presentation is also supported by Seven Salad, which is a local brand committed to promoting healthy and mindful living through their fresh, ready to eat salad selection, crafted with natural ingredients and a passion for wellness. And the presence today remind us that nourishment, whether intellectual or physical, plays a vital role in how we thrive together. So now, let's revisit the highlights we have created and please enjoy the after movie.
See you on EP26.
We hope the after movie brought a smile, sparked memories, and reminded us of the inspiring energy we have put together. And thank you for being a part of this meaningful experience. And as we come to the conclusion of today's program, we will now hear a closing remark from the academic leader of the Accounting Study Program. Please welcome Dr. Haja Rohmawati Kusumaning Tias, SAAK MSA CAACPA, as the coordinator of the Undergraduate Accounting Study Program, Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Negeri Surabaya, to deliver the closing speech. And to Dr. Haja Rohmawati Kusumaning Tias, SAAK MSA CAACPA, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon. Shalom Om Swastiastu. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala Sayyidina Muhammad. Respectable the Dean of FEB Malaysia, Professor Dr. Anam Kristianto, along with the Deputy Dean. Respectfully, the third IECBA 2025 Chairman, Mr. Radianto Putra, SAMSA, and the team. Honorable, the Undergraduate Program of Accounting Student Association, FEB Unisa Chairman, it has Ms. Mustafa and the teams. Honorable, the third IECBA 2025 Chairwoman from the Undergraduate Program of Accounting Association, Naila Awalia Nur Fadila, and the teams. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. On behalf of Universitas Negeri Surabaya and the organizing committee, I am delighted to deliver this close remark on the success of the third International Economic Conference of Business and Accounting 2025 held virtually today. Undergraduate Program of Accounting Association FEB Malaysia, in collaboration with the Undergraduate Program in Accounting, successfully hosted the event as the plenary breakout session, and all presentations were delivered with minimal technical issues. Alhamdulillah. Today, we had insightful, interactive discussion and had a great chance to share the outcomes of our research. Finally, I would like to express my gratitude to our esteemed keynote speakers, Professor Muhammad Rizal Balias from Faculty of Economic and Management, University Kebangsaan Malaysia, Dr. Harun, Register of Accountancy, CPA from Singapore Business School, James Cook University, Dr. Yuni Yuningsi, PhD MCom, CPA from Carlton Business School, Carlton University, Australia, Dr. Grace Oyeyemi Agundajo from Babcock University Negria, and Prof. Dr. Suhaili Hasnan from University Technology Marat for sharing their valuable experiences in their plenary session. I also want to thank all presenters, authors, reviewers, and our co-hosts, Universitas Trunojoyo Madura, Universitas Negeri Makassar, and Universitas Muhammadiyah Surakarta. Furthermore, we appreciate the support of our sponsor, the Indonesian Institute of Certified Public Accounting, IAP, the Institute of Indonesian Chartered Accountants, IAI, Cheers, Seven Salad, and Surabaya Card, whose generous support and commitment made this event possible. We are truly grateful for their contribution. Lastly, thank all parties who contributed their best efforts and assistance in organizing this event. It was a team effort, and your collective contribution were instrumental in ensuring its success. I hope that the ICBA 2025 can significantly impact us and empower society through science and technology based on sustainable innovation. To conclude, thank you for your outstanding contribution you at Fort ICBA 2026. May God protect and bless us abundantly. Amin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon. Shalom. Om Swastiastu. Greeting of it. Thank you.
Thank you to Dr. Haja Rohmawati Kusumaning Tias, SAAK, MSA, CAACPA for the closing remarks. And before we officially conclude today's event, we would like to invite all speakers, distinguished guests, and all of the participants to join us for a group photo session. And it's serving not only as a keepsake, but also as a celebration of our shared presence at the 2025 International Economic Conference of Business and Accounting. And we kindly ask for everyone to turn on their cameras and ensure that your position is clearly visible on the screen. And moments like this reflect the spirit of collaboration and professional unity that define today's event. And the spirit is fostered by institutions like Indonesian Institute of Chartered Accountants, which promotes integrity and innovation across the accounting profession. Similarly, Indonesian Institute of Accountants play a key role in connecting academic and industry while empowering accountants to lead in a changing global landscape. And to this gathering is a testament to these shared efforts, and we thank each of you for being part of it. Okay, I repeat it again. That we ask everyone to ensure that your position is clearly visible because you want to take a capture. Okay, let's capture this moment together, and I will guide you in. Okay, so for the next slide, I will guide you in 3, 2, 1. Okay, next slide. I will guide you in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so now I will guide you again in 3, 2, 1. Well, I will guide you again in 3, 2, 1. Next slide. I will guide you in 3, 2. And for the last shot, I will guide you in 3, 2, 1. Okay, maybe once again. In the next slide, I will guide you in 3, 2, 1. Thank you to everyone for your participation in the group photo session. As we draw this event to a close, we extend our sincerest appreciation to all of the presenters, distinguished guests, co-hosts, and participants for their valuable contributions to the 2025 International Economic Conference of Business and Accounting. And our special thanks go to our keynote speakers, which is Professor Muhammad Rizal Palil, Dr. Harun MACC CPA, Dr. Yuni Yunungsi PhD MCom CPA, and Dr. Grace Oyeyemi Ogundajo for the insight and inspiration they have shared today. And we are also pleased to inform you that this conference has been officially recognized by the Indonesian Institute of Public Accountants or IAP, and participants who are IAP members are eligible to claim 8 non-structured SKP credits through their respective IAP's accounts. And we hope the discussion throughout this event has sparked meaningful reflection, strengthened collaboration, and supported continued academic and professional growth in the fields of economics and accounting. And we extend our gratitude to our co-hosts, namely Universitas Negeri Makassar, Universitas Trunojoyo Madura, and Universitas Muhammadiyah Surakarta. And we extend our gratitude to our media partners and sponsor, namely IAI, IFP, and Seven Salads. Your support has been essential in bringing this event to life and connecting professionals, scholars, and students from the diverse backgrounds. And on behalf of the organizing committee, we apologize for any shortcomings during the event. We wish you continued success in your academic and professional journey. Until we meet again in the next International Economic Conference of Business and Accounting, please stay safe and stay well. Good evening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Surabaya State University is one of the best colleges in Indonesia. Surabaya State University has 8 faculties, including the Faculty of Economics and Business. In 2009, the State University developed a 3-year diploma accounting study program to become a major in accounting. Based on IECBA number 2077 DT 2008, the Department of Accountancy has one study program, that is Bachelor of Accounting.